inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Today's District 7 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Neck Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Trenton Indian Service Area, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
And as we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center here on Game Day Media, final day of coverage of this newly District 7 postseason tournament. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen this evening for championship night here in Newtown, North Dakota. We've got two region qualifier games here this afternoon starting at 4:30 with our first tip-off between the Ray Jays and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And that'll be followed by the another regional qualifying game between the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And then for all the marbles on the inaugural championship game of the District 7 tournament, it'll be the Alexander Comets versus the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. And as we bring in Dallas Hansen, Dallas, we've had a good couple of days here so far. We're looking forward to a great contest here tonight with our first game and continuing on with two more games after that. Going to be kind of a walk in the park with only 3 games to do tonight, but we're looking forward to it.
No, definitely, Randy. And on my trip down here from Crosby, I just watched some of our old tape and just to kind of study up a little bit and just how fun have these past couple days been, and even just all the opportunities that game days give me. Very appreciative and love what you guys have created here. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. And I mean, we could see a 100 to 99 point game, Randy, in the championship. I mean, both teams, the Crusaders and Comets, shot the lights out last night, and now we've got 4 teams here that are going to be battling for postseason play. And this first one, Ray versus Kenmare, I mean, these are 2 really good teams, and it's going to be fun to see who's going to move on, and unfortunately someone's going to go home.
Yeah, last time the Ray Jays and the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers met up was back on January 9th when the Honkers pulled out a 86-77 contest. A lot of points going through the hoop that night. And, they've got nothing to lose here. They got to pull out all the stops, and everybody's trying to keep their season alive. Of course, the Trinity Christian Crusaders and the Alexander Comets have already punched their ticket to that Region 4 basketball tournament that will start a week from what day is it?
Tuesday. Yes.
A week from yesterday down here at Newtown. We're going to have the audio-only coverage of that Region 4 tournament. But we're looking forward to that tournament as well, with District 8 coming over here with their top 4 teams.
Yeah.
And, there's just going to be a lot of good basketball that will be going on this Four Bears Event Center floor here over the next few days and the next week as well. So when we come back after this timeout, we'll continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We're live from the NCC Sports Desk. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson. We'll send it back to the NCC Sports Desk for a few words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
And coming back here to the Four Bears Event Center, live here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson. Again, if you're just joining us, we've already got 219 people watching our pregame show.
Yeah.
And so, call your friends and family up, especially on the eastern part of the state. As we understand, they got a weather blizzard going on over in the eastern part of the state. And, you're not going to be able to watch your respective district tournaments back over there. So why don't you just pop up some popcorn, grab your favorite beverage, and tune in to Game Day Media if you want to watch some good basketball. Tell your friends and family on the eastern part of the state to tune in. You can find us on our YouTube channel at Game Day Media ND, and there's no cost to subscribe. You can enable all the notifications and like us if you would. Give us a thumbs up every once in a while. We'd appreciate that as well. That just helps us all out in YouTube land with all those different algorithms and all those kind of different things that I don't know a whole lot about, but
I do, unfortunately, and it'll give you a headache. We'll give you a headache.
Well, anyway, tell your friends and family. You can also find us on our Facebook social media site at Game Day Media. You can subscribe to that, and you'll get notices every time we put a little blip out there on Facebook, and we try to put our players of the games out there each and every game that we can do. We're probably running a little bit late from last night's game as we got home late. We had to battle some weather ourselves to get back home, Dallas.
Yeah, it was a little snowy leaving Newtown, but even on the drive home, I talked to a few people around the area, and they were just so surprised at how well Alexander shot the basketball.
Yeah.
But, we talked about it last night during the broadcast. A few folks from Alexander reached out to me, and they are so stoked, and I think we're going to see a packed house here tonight, mainly Alexander fans, because I think there's not going to be light on in that city tonight. They're all going to be here.
Yeah, they've got a very good run going here.
Oh.
They're the number 4 ranked team out of the district regular season, coming in here, and they've put together a couple of pretty good ball games. The first game they were without their head coach, A.J. Allard. He was under the weather, and he didn't want to pass it on to his team, and so he stayed behind. Trey Jacobson took over the reins, and they put together a pretty good game plan that first game. And then last night they put down they took care of Kenmare Bulls with a 67-51 win over the number 1 seed Honkers, and so they're probably they got a lot of gas in the tank, and with the 4 seniors that they start, along with the 1 sophomore that they start over there at Alexander. They bring in a kid by the name of Novak that plays pretty good well. He's a sophomore as well, contributes to the team, and so they're a fun team to watch. And, on the other side of that championship matchup, it's Kai Thomas.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys from Willis and Trinity Christian, they average 74 points a game on the season, and Kai Thomas averaging 24 points a game. And he's a fun one to watch, Dallas.
I mean, that kind of an unwritten stat that we've got just from learning it from a few different fans. But anytime you have 9 college offers and 9 college coaches calling your cell phone wanting you to play for them, you must be doing something right. And that's the thing that Kai Thomas has had to deal with. But talking to Kai a little bit and talking to his father last night, who's the head girls coach down there at Trinity.
Right.
One thing came to mind, and he said, this team has overcome so much, and it's just been fun to watch them blossom, and they're playing good team basketball. And I mean, we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, James Richards, who came in with 18, and we talked about Macias.
Cole Nix, yeah.
And
Cale Nix.
Cale Nix was our insurance player of the game, and Cale took 3 offensive charges, had a ton of rebounds, and the best stat was he made the extra pass.
Yeah.
He was very unselfish, and he had 18 points himself. So if Trinity can play like they played last night, they're going to be really tough to beat. But I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about this game. I mean, the Ray Jays, very youthful, Randy. You've watched them a ton this year. Very youthful, very skillful. But we've got one of the best scorers in the state, Jack Zimmer. We're going to get to watch him. And, Randy, this could possibly be his last game.
It could be. He's got to come out and play along with the rest of his Honkers teammates. And, of course, the Ray Jays want nothing more to keep their season alive as they try to knock off the number 1 team coming into the district postseason tournament, the Kenmare Bulls Honkers. We'll see what happens. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk for a quick timeout as we come back and continue on with our coverage here from Game Day Media.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center, it's time for our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off between the Ray Jays and the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers tonight. The Ray Jays coming in with a 12-9 record. The Ray Jays coming in with a 12-9 record. The Honkers coming in with a 13-8 record. And as we look at the Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup for the Ray Jays, it'll be Jace Becker getting the nod tonight. The only senior on the team for the Ray Jays is Austin Swanchera. Brody Siner gets the nod tonight. He's a sophomore. Here comes a seventh grader, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from the last game that we played. He's 6'1" and a seventh grader. And it is Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom gets the nod tonight. He is an eighth grader. And they're coached up by head coach Michael Bergstrom, assisted by longtime official or coach Arlie Larson and Matt Ray.
The legend. Love Arlie.
And as we go over to the other side of the floor tonight, wearing their white uniforms tonight, it'll be Cohen Syme. Cohen is a junior wearing number 2, stands about 5'10". Caleb Knutson stands about 6'1". He is a junior wearing number 12 tonight. Jack Zimmer, a 19.5-point average coming in, wears number 22. He is a senior for the Honkers. And Peyton Helwig stands about 6'2". He wears number 42. And the post player tonight for the Honkers will be Jacob Livingston. Livingston wears number 50, and he is a senior. The two seniors for the Honkers, Jack Zimmer and Jacob Livingston. And as we turn it over to our play-by-play guy, That is Dallas Hansen. Dallas, we got some DC going here.
Yes.
We got some Red Bull. I don't know if we got Red Bull. We got Bubbler.
Yes, that's right.
And we're ready to go.
Here we go.
Take it over, Dallas.
Championship night here live from the Forebears Event Center. Officials tonight, Drew Flogan, Jarek Hansen, and the one and only Monty Lund. And away we go. Cohen Syme and the Honkers win the tip here. Cohen now at the top of the key. Dribbles around here. Looking for somebody, anybody, finds Jack Zimmer on the right wing. Jack drives baseline. Guarded closely by Signer. Nice dish off to Livingston. Livingston goes up. No good. Gets his own board. But it's going to be poked out of bounds. Out of bounds on the Honkers. So Honkers will retain possession under their own hoop. As we have a winner-go-home situation here. Both teams trying to get into regionals. It's kicked quickly out to Knutson. Knutson, Trey, no good. Rebound, Bergstrom quickly going the other way. Blake Bergstrom all the way, loses the handle. Kicks back out to Signer. Signer back over to Barman. Barman top of the key, over to Swanchera on the left wing. Swanchera, as my color analyst tonight said, Randy, the only senior for this Ray team, a very young team. Signer puts up a tray, air ball, but Swanchera rounds it up. Tries to kick back out, but it's picked off. Turnover number 1, and it's stolen right back by the Ray Jays. It's going to be Decker. Decker going all the way up.
Becker, yeah.
Becker, nice block, though. Nice block by Jack Zimmer. Becker picks himself up off the hardwood, kicks back out to Barman. No good. Ty Barman, the 7th grader. Exceptional player, exceptional athlete. Someone to watch for years to come here in District 7. Honkers have possession. 6:57 left. Both teams remain scoreless. Knutson now, back out to Jack Zimmer. Zimmer hoists up a 3, bang! Jack Zimmer, my goodness.
That was deep from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Blake Bergstrom now, trying to get his Ray Jays into the regional tournament. These kids are young, but they have played together forever. Blake coached by his dad, Michael. Barman now drives, puts up a left-hand layup, and one! Ty Barman, the 7th grader, says, I can play with these kids.
That's like driveway basketball there.
Seriously. So Ty Barman with the and one play.
What a great shot.
Foul will go against Jacob Livingston. His first personal, first team foul. And Barman nails the old school and one three-point place. We're all knotted up at 3. 6:25 left to go. The first quarter. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen and Randy Peterson here on the call. It'll be Zimmer on the left wing. Zimmer back out to Livingston. It's going to be Knutson. Knutson top of the key. Back out to Helwig. He dishes it off to Zimmer. Zimmer drives baseline. Shoots a little baseline jumper. No good. Rebounds fought for, but picked up by the Jays and Barman. He quickly hands off to Bergstrom. Bergstrom now heading down the other way. Gets it back to Barman. Barman puts up an NBA range 3, and it's nothing but air. But Swanchera tries to corral it, but it's saved by Jack Zimmer and the Honkers.
Good play by Zimmer, keeping that ball alive for the Honkers.
Little sense of urgency here from the Honkers as they're going quickly the other way. Syme, nice layup.
Good
Cohen
move.
Syme.
Wow, what a move by Cohen Syme, putting it down for the deuce.
Bergstrom now and the Jays find themselves down 2 here early in the first. Becker back over to Bergstrom on the right wing. Bergstrom. Becker, top of the key. Becker's got a wide open lane. He goes up with the right-hand layup, and good.
Wow.
Nice play from Becker.
Man, he had a bad angle, but he was able to kiss it off the glass, Dallas, and put it down like he's done it 1,000 times here this year.
We talk about that kid's feet work, but he's also very strong for an 8th grader. Now we're talking about strong. It's Livingston for the Honkers. He puts up a right-hand layup. No good. Rebound goes to Signer and the Jays. Quickly the other way. Becker, nice spin, great feet. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound goes to Knutson. Knutson quickly to Syme. Syme dribbles it down for the Honkers. Gets it to Helwig. Helwig drives. Picked off by Brody Signer. Another turnover on the Honkers. Signer now to Bergstrom. Bergstrom drives baseline. Nice give and go here to Signer. Signer on the right elbow. Puts up a jumper. No good. Rebound goes to Cohen Syme and the Honkers. Syme now quickly. He's going to drive. Swanchera forgot about him. Swanchera. Ooh, a lot of contact.
Yeah, there's a foul there.
Foul will go against Austin Swanchera.
That's a foul against Austin, the only senior on the Ray J team, picking up his first personal foul. And
Cohen Syme now to the line for 2. Cohen Syme, a nice junior, averages 3.5 points per game. Cohen's first one from the charity stripe is good. So Cohen, 3rd point of the basketball game. We're going to have a few substitutions here as Lucy will check into the ball game for Helwig. Looks like Redding's going to check in too, but he's going to check in for the shooter, Cohen Syme. So with 4:37 left, Kenmare 6, Ray 5. Syme's second one from the cherry stripe is good. He will sub out of the ball game for Dawson Redding. Dawson Redding, arguably one of the better bench players of this Kenmare Bowbells Honker basketball team. Does a little bit of everything. So it will be Jays. Becker bringing it down. Becker now gives it to Bergstrom. The Jays running that flex offense. High screens, and they try to roll right off of those. There's Barman on one of those screens, and it's going to be a turnover. Turnover will go against the Jays. Their second of the ball game. Zimmer now kicks over to Knutson. Knutson thought about shooting it, dribbles baseline, blocked by Swanchera. A nice two-hand block, Randy.
Usually you get the foul on those kind of SWAT blocks, but no call there.
Signer, we're going to have a push here, down low. Push will go against 22, Jack Zimmer. His first personal.
4:05 remaining. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with a 2-point lead over the Ray Jays here on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, 7-5.
Grady Prezik, one of the older players that plays for the Jays, but he's just a sophomore. He checks in the ballgame. Barman shoots a three. Back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Livingston. Quickly over to his teammate Jack Zimmer. Zimmer now to Lucy. Lucy's going to shoot a tray. No good. A lot of air ball threes so far in this first quarter, Randy.
Yeah.
And that's been kind of a cue here and a knock against Blake Bergstrom. He steps out of bounds. He's done that quite a bit this tournament. Blake's still trying to get the lay of the land here at the Four Bears Event Center. Ready now for the Honkers under his own basket. Gets it to Livingston. Back to Redding, over to Knutson. Knutson shoots a three. Good. And that's what he can do. Caleb Knutson, the three-point artist. Comes up big. Becker now for the Jays. Drives baseline. Kicks back out to Barman. Barman to Signer. Quickly over to Bergstrom. Left wing. Bergstrom hoists up a three and bang! And this kid can shoot.
Another one.
Bergstrom.
Another bomb from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. He's fun to watch, man.
Very fun. Now to Livingston and the Honkers. Livingston tries to go, but he's going to be fouled.
Oh, yeah.
Was that Becker, Randy, or who's going to foul?
Either going to be against the Cousins. I believe they're going to whistle up Blake.
Blake Bergstrom picking up his first personal.
Yeah, tell your friends and family we're on Game Day Media. You're stowing and got blizzards on the eastern part of the state. Tell them to tune into Game Day Media at Game Day Media ND. And join some of the 500 viewers that are already watching our contest here.
Lucy gets it in the corner, drives, puts up a nice little right-hand hook shot. No good. Rebound goes to Prezik and the Jays. Prezik struggles to maintain it, so it's going to go back to Jack Zimmer and the Honkers. Zimmer, he says, I'll shoot the tray, puts it up. No good. Rebound, Barman. But Barman's going to be fouled by Lucy. Lucy's going to pick up his first personal.
Yeah, that was a foul as he wrapped up the arms with Ty Barman. So the Ray Jays will get it back. That'll be the third team foul called against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. 3:03 remaining. Clock is running as Bergstrom comes into the front court.
Bergstrom on the left wing. Kicks back out to Barman. Barman thought about shooting the tray. Gives it back over to Bergstrom. Bergstrom on the left wing. Drives. Nice give and go to Becker, but it's ripped away by the senior Jack Zimmer.
Yeah.
Third turnover for the Jays. Zimmer now the other way. Nice pass to Lucy. Great pass. And Lucy goes up and good.
Yeah, that was a quarterback to a wide receiver there.
My goodness. Nice pass from Jack to TJ. Jays now looking for an answer. Find themselves down 4 with 2:30 left here in the first quarter. Barman gets it over to Carson Bergstrom. Carson back to wide open Blake Bergstrom. Ring the bell! That was going in when it left his hands. Blake Bergstrom. Wow. Beautiful touch from Blake Bergstrom and the Jays. They are now down by 1. Jack Zimmer forces up a shot. No good, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Carson Bergstrom, the 6'1 junior.
Jack Zimmer will shoot 2.
So 2 shots for Jack Zimmer. Jack, the senior for this Honker team. One of the better players the last couple of years here in
He's just a
district.
Scoring machine. You know, I interviewed him a couple nights ago on our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. I'd recognized that he had gone over 1,500 points in his career, probably in one of the final games that he played on the Al Sherbinsky court in Kenmare. And I asked him, I says, who scored more points, your dad or you? And he says, well, I got way more, my dad.
Mike Zimmer, longtime head coach for the Kenmare women's team, as Becker is going to be charged with an offensive foul, and there he is. Jack Zimmer takes the offensive foul.
Ty Barman with the offensive foul.
So Ty Barman picks up his first personal as Jack sacrificed the body there to get the offensive foul. But like we were talking about, the Zimmer family, great basketball family here in Northwest North Dakota. Mike built up that women's basketball program, and they're going to play in the state tournament in Jamestown.
Starting on Thursday, I
Good
believe,
luck.
down at the Jamestown Civic Center. So good luck to the Honkers.
Zimmer
Look at
and
that
1-3 right on cue. Hello, Daddy. I got more to add to the points. And my goodness, Jack goes for a 4-point play. Wow, Randy.
Yeah, that was an amazing shot. He's got a lot of offensive talent. It's been fun to watch him over his career, and
wow,
he just knows where the hoop is at, and he's just a treat to watch. If you're a basketball fan, you know the play that he can do and the points that he can put up. And they're going to bring in Brody Seiner, replacing Kason Bergstrom on the Ray J side of the bench, and so he'll come out of the game. It's a 7-point lead, 18-11.
Jack Zimmer's got 9 points already here in the first quarter. He had 10 last night. Seiner now going the other way. Nice little give and go. Missed the layup, though. It's going to be picked up by the Honkers, and Lucy will head to the other way with Jack Zimmer leading the charge. Zimmer now thought about putting a three, gives it to Knutson. Knutson deep. No good. Rebound, Cohen Syme. Gets it to Lucy. Lucy goes up, and good. Nice play from TJ Lucy.
That's good second effort, as with 1:18 to go, he'll go for the and one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, trying to make this a double-digit lead already here in the first quarter. They're up 20-11 right now.
Foul will go against Blake Bergstrom, his second. So a big foul there. Lucy's no good. Rebound, though, goes out to Crest. Maddox Crest. We're going to have a offensive foul.
He didn't get away with a push.
So Maddox Crest picks up his first personal. A little push in the back there. So with 1:14 left, Kenmer Bowbells Honkers 20, Ray J's 11. Just coming up on the tail end of the first quarter, you're listening to Dallas Hanson, Randy Peterson on the great and powerful Game Day Media. Thank you for choosing us. Seiner now, top of the key. Back over to Becker. Becker, beautiful pump fake. Goes baseline, kicks back out to Barman. Barman to Seiner. Seiner, pump fakes. Nice little elbow runner. No good. Rebound goes to Becker. No, it's ripped away by Jack Zimmer. Zimmer now heading the other way, the senior. Over to Lucy. Lucy might have got away with the travel. Drives baseline. And we're going to have a out of bounds on the Jays, so it will be the Honker basketball under their own hoop. And kind of interesting first quarter here, Randy.
Yeah, the Honkers have played very well. They rely on their senior leadership and Jack Zimmer to put in 9 points already for the Honkers. Knutson.
Three-pointer, no good. Rebound by Jack Zimmer. He was skying through the air.
Everywhere.
Jack out to Lucy. Lucy top of the key. Hoists up a three. No good. Rebound Barman and the Jays. Jays now heading the other way. 38 seconds left. Whoa, weird pass there from Seiner. Kind of lost touch with it.
I kind of wishes he had that one back.
So exactly 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock is off. Honkers 20, Jays 11. As we mentioned, we got two more great games to come. So don't go anywhere. We've got a night filled with basketball, including the championship match against the Comets and Crusaders.
Hellwig is checking back in for head coach Casey Kaiser, replacing Cohen Syme with 30 seconds to go here. See if they can get a little bit more height, maybe down low to post up some of these smaller Ray J kids.
Zimmer now, top of the key. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Carson Bergstrom, who just pushed Zimmer.
Pushed him into the backcourt.
Yeah. Kason Bergstrom picks up his second personal. I believe it's Carson.
Kason. Yep.
Kason, okay.
Yep.
Kason,
yep.
okay. So Kason Bergstrom sends Zimmer to the line as they are in bonus. Zimmer goes.
He's not going to miss too many of those from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
He makes them pay to extend the lead to 10. A couple substitutions in here for the Honkers. Kreklau checking into the ball game along with Peyton Nelson. Nelson came into the game last night, hit a couple threes. So Peyton Nelson seeing some time here, the sophomore for the Honkers. Zimmer will shoot his second one of a pair. And it is good as well. So it's Jack Zimmer extends the lead to 11 here. The Jays will have 22 seconds to score, but Barman's struggling, and he got a 5 second. Oh, we're going to have a timeout.
Yeah, head coach Michael Bergstrom wants a timeout before they lost the basketball. That's a good coaching timeout by Michael Bergstrom. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. Have a word from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors back after this timeout. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the District 7 postseason tournament.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Quickly, with 10 seconds left, while we were away on a commercial, Blake Bergstrom went the full length of the court and scored a three. Zimmer now puts up a three himself. No good. 3 seconds left in the basketball game. Goes up. Helwig puts up the shot. No good. So your score after one, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 22, Ray Jays 13. We're going to take a quick 1-minute break and be back with more District B boys basketball action.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Dallas Hansen with the call here on our first regional qualifying game. Both teams trying to keep their season alive as we start the Northwest Therapy Services second quarter.
Blake Bergstrom quickly over to Signer. Signer on the left wing gets it back to Blake Bergstrom. Gives it back to Becker. Becker guarded heavily by Zimmer. Becker now back to Barman. Barman the 7th grader, but a stud. Barman, nice jump stop.
Look at
up
that.
And good.
That is just pure strength of a 7th grader, splitting the defense and putting it down for 2.
Ty Barman with his 5th point of the basketball game, making it 22-15. Honkers up. Knutson now drives. Blocked. Swanchera. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Peyton Helwig, his first personal.
Good run here by the Ray Jays as they've cut the lead from 22-13. They're only down by 7, made a stop. Now get a chance to cut that deficit even more, Dallas.
Spot on, Randy. It'll be Becker now. Becker bringing it down for the Jays. Jays looking to move on to the regional tournament with this.
Double
We're
dribble.
going to have a turnover number 4 for the Jays on the game. As they double dribble.
Jace Becker just lost the control of the basketball and just kind of instinctively put his other hand down and picked up the double dribble.
Jack Zimmer now taking over the reins for the Honkers, finds Knutson on the right wing. Knutson back over to Livingston, top of the key. Back to Zimmer on the right wing. Zimmer looks to make a move. It's going to be fumbled away, but picked up by Syme. Cohen Syme. He's going to be fouled, but wow, Cohen Syme is a magnet to the basketball tonight.
That was an athletic move. Yeah, he almost got that thing to fall, and he got a foul put against him, so he goes to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Austin Swanchera with the foul, his second, as Syme's first one from the charity stripe is good. Cohen Syme, 5 points tonight.
So they got a couple of kids now with 2 fouls each, 3 players.
Blake Bergstrom.
Austin Swanchera.
Cohen Syme nails the second one, so 2 for 2 to make our lead. Honkers 24, Jays 15. Signer now, right wing. He's going to drive, looks for a kick out. We're going to have a foul here, fouled on the move up to the basket, so they'll have it under their own hoop. Foul.
Yeah, definitely a tight call game here right now. It's both of these teams trying to keep their season alive. 24-15 with 6:53 to go. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside Dallas Hansen with the call this afternoon.
Becker drives baseline, kicks out to Barman. Barman struggle catching it. Ooh, nice pump fake though by Barman. Barman, bully ball down there. Barman kicks out to Becker. Becker for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Swanchera, up and good. Nice play there from Swanchera, the lone senior.
And that's what he does. He sticks around. He's not real an offensive threat, but boy, that 6'5" frame really helps out the Ray Jays on missed opportunities.
Livingston puts up one, rebound goes to Syme. Syme gets a nice pass to Livingston, up, no good. Rebound will go to the Honkers as Helwig gets it, and the mullet's flying tonight. Helwig gets a nice little bucket there.
Good bucket by the Honkers as they kept it alive, got 3 opportunities, finally scored on the 3rd basket, Dallas.
Honkers 26, Jays 17. Blake Bergstrom now. One of the better players on this Jays team finds Barman. Barman gets it down low to Swanchera. Swanchera and
they're battling.
Helwig going at it. Signer puts up a 3. Brody, no good. Rebound goes to Zimmer. Zimmer's bumped, dribbles it off his foot. Casey Kaiser almost called a timeout there, but is going to hold on to one as Knutson now brings it down for the Honkers. 5:44 left here in the first half. Zimmer puts up a runner, no good. Ooh, could have followed his own shot, maybe got that rebound.
Yeah, how do you teach that? I mean, kids just don't do that. They're all going in, right?
Gotta have an instinct. Bergstrom now drives. Back to Brody Signer. Signer over to Becker. Becker. Nice little move. Becker goes in and good.
Full control, the 5'11" 8th grader battling against the older opponents.
Jace Becker with his 4th point of the basketball game tonight. 5:12 left. Honkers 26, Jays 19. Cohen Syme brings it down for the Honkers. Blake giving him a little room, but Cohen drives right by him and thought about saving the basketball but didn't. But interesting there as Blake Bergstrom looked a little confused because he let Cohen just go right by him.
Yeah. Fortunately for the Ray Jays, the Honkers weren't able to capitalize as head coach Casey Kaiser making some substitutions here, bringing in 3 fresh players. As the Ray Jays battling back, they're down 7.
Redding and Crest among the players checking in for the Honkers. Barman. Well, he gets it tipped by Redding. Redding playing Barman very tight.
I like the way this Redding kid plays for the Honkers.
Me too.
He's a force off the bench for head coach Casey Kaiser and just does a great job of making an impact when he's in there.
Honkers really up in the ante here defensively as it's going to be Blake now. Blake surrounded by a host of Honkers. Gets it out to Barman. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Barman puts up a tray. No good. Rebound goes back to Barman. Over to Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom drives baseline. Kicks back out to Barman. But it's going to be, almost tipped away. But, it's tipped away out by the Jays.
Yeah,
so
they say it's off the Jays. Monty Lund with the call there. Goes off the Jays. And, that was kind of a bad sequence for the Ray Jays on that possession.
Jack Zimmer now bringing it down to 19 points per game average. Senior. Going to have a chance at Senior Athlete of the Year, I'm sure. Goes up. No good. Rebound. Gets it himself back up.
Just keeps battling. That kid's got a motor.
13 points for Jack so far. Jays quickly. Barman. 3-pointer up. No good. Rebound goes to Jack Zimmer of the Honkers. He's heavily contested by a host of Jays. Gets it back to TJ Lucy. Lucy down low, but is picked up.
Good hustle. Good hustle by Signer.
All of a sudden, we're going the other way. Brody Signer back to Barman. Barman goes up and good. Ty Barman. He's got 7 tonight, Randy.
He's a force for these Ray Jays. Averages 17 points a game for head coach Michael Bergstrom. And he knows what to do with the basketball.
Knutson's going to be called on the offensive charge. I saw that one from here. Knutson talking trash to Blake Bergstrom. Better be careful. That could have been a technical. Knutson saying, let's go.
You don't want to do that.
No. So Knutson's first personal foul. 3rd team foul of the quarter for the Honkers. Blake Bergstrom, the youngster, 8th grader, bringing it down. Back to Becker. Becker on the right wing gets it to Signer. Signer kicks out to Barman. Barman drives. Kicks back out to Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom, another pump fake. Nice little runner. Blake Bergstrom. That's his bread and butter.
They list him at 5'9". I bet he's not more than 5'8", 5'7".
He would be a great jockey in the horse racing world. We're going to have a foul.
And you know that, right?
I know that. My parents might recruit him this summer. Foul will go against Ty Barman. His second personal. So the Jays in a little bit of interesting fouls here. A couple of Jays have 2 fouls each with 3:05 left here in the first half. Zimmer inbounds it to TJ Lucy. Lucy, who's the 6th man for this Honker team, plays a nice role. Zimmer now, guarded by Brody Signer. Back out to Lucy. Lucy for 3. Air ball. And that will be Jays basketball. So with 2:54 left, Honkers 28, Jays 23. Been a game of runs so far. Honkers been getting the best of the Jays so far.
They're down 5.
Bergstrom to Becker. Becker guarded heavily by Lucy. Becker now drives baseline, kicks back out to Barman. Barman, NBA range 3, no good. Rebound goes to Becker. He goes up.
Look at that
foul,
fake and one.
It's been the Becker show so far. Jace Becker. Right place, right time. Able to go for the and one.
Offensive rebound for Jace, putting it in and going to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Try to cut the lead to 2 for the Honkers.
Becker, nice play. 3-point play is successful. 28-26, Honkers on the ropes. 2:38 left here in the first half. The youthful Jays saying, we're not going to go away this quiet. Zimmer drives, kicks back out to Redding. Redding, three-pointer. Ooh, almost got it. Rebound goes to Siner, and quickly these young Jays are out and running. Tries to get it to Becker. I seen what he was trying there, but it's picked off. Picked up by Knutson. Jays' 7th turnover of the basketball game so far. Zimmer dribbles it back out, says let's settle in and let's get a good offensive set with 2:12 left here in the first half. Redding gets a screen. Jack back to Redding. Nice play from these two. Oh, Redding tried to collect himself there, Randy, and turns it over.
Yeah, stay with it. Start that over again. Stay with us at halftime.
To me.
We'll have our sideline reporter, Kennedy Keever, running down one of our coaches here before they head into the locker room, as we're going to have a shoelace timeout. But yeah, Kennedy came on board with us yesterday, a senior out of Tioga High School, and provided some on-court commentary at halftime and postgame, and appreciate
really well.
all her efforts. Did a nice job for us here on Game Day Media.
Bergstrom now to Siner on the left wing. Siner. 1:55 left here in the first half. Back over to Prezik. Over to Blake Bergstrom. This kid can shoot. Watch out. As soon as he steps in the gym, he's in range. Brody Siner now deep. Guarded by Jack Zimmer. Back over to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom drives. Nice kick out to Prezik. Prezik shoots a baseline. Jay, no good. Rebound goes to Livingston, but he's corralled by some Honkers. Gets it back to Jack, and we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Brody Siner. Siner's first foul of the basketball game.
That's only the second team foul call against the Ray Jays. So non-shooting foul for the Honkers. So, they can probably do a couple more, provided they're not in foul trouble, but you ought to be careful too.
1:30 left here in the first half. Honkers 28, Jays 26. Cohen Syme, top of the key. Ooh, almost picked off. Jack shoots a 3 though. No good. Rebound goes long, and Redding corrals it. Redding gets it to Syme. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Jays. See who they call it on here. It'll be Ty Barman. So Ty Barman picks up his 3rd personal with 1:16 left to go in the first half. So decision time for Coach Bergstrom and the Jays. And he's going to sub out Barman, I'm guessing. Case and Bergstrom checking into the game along with Austin Swanchera. It'll actually be just Swanchera checking in the ball game. So Barman takes a seat. 1:16 left. The All-Star. 3 fouls. Honkers get it into Syme. Syme, top of the key. Drives low. Back over to Knutson. Knutson, corner 3. No good. Rebound goes back to Redding. Redding,
good
nice
shot.
Play.
There's that impact off the bench for head coach Casey Kaiser and the Honkers.
1 minute left here in the first half. Becker drives. Jay's cutting everywhere, but nobody's home. He's going to be close to a 5-second call. Brody Siner gets it back. A lot of things happening here.
And Michael Bergstrom,
and we're going to
his team was in trouble. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our Acute Stroke Ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined along with Randy Peterson. Listening to Game Day Media as we've got third round of the District B Boys Basketball Tournament. Winner go home basketball game against the Ray Jays and Ken Maribobel's Honkers. And Randy, 48 seconds here. If you're the Jays, you going to go for a 2-for-1 or what's the plan?
Well, you can do that with the shot clock. You know, there's 20 seconds on the shot clock now for the Jays as the Jays will inbound the basketball right in front of the Kenmare Bull Bells bench and maybe get a 2-for-1 here if they can get a quick shot.
20 seconds on the shot clock here. Signer finds a wide open Becker. Becker goes, nope.
He's
going to be ripped away by Jack Zimmer. Jack Zimmer now heading the other way. Jack attack in full force. Left hand layup, no good. Rebound Livingston, no good. Rebound Redding, and
another
good.
One. Redding, another
Dawson
one.
Redding. 3 offensive boards there for the Honkers to make it 32-26. Blake Bergstrom now for the youthful Jays on the right wing. Back to Becker. Becker's got a wide open lane, gets it over to Prezik. Prezik back to Becker, top of the key. Shot clock is off. 18 seconds left in the first half. Blake Bergstrom guarded by Knutson. A little bit of a mismatch here, perhaps. Bergstrom recognizing. 9 seconds. Calls out a set. Bergstrom. He's going to have an ISO play. Bergstrom puts the hezzy on. Puts the hezzy on. No good, though. Oh, this place was about to erupt, or maybe it was just me. Bergstrom recognized Knutson was out on him, and that was a smart play, though, by Bergstrom.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, kind of limit the amount of time that the Kenmare Honkers would have as well, you know, to get the ball inbounded. And as the buzzer sounds, your halftime score. It is the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers 32, the Ray Jays 26. We'll send it down to our, we'll take one 30-second commercial as Kennedy Keever rounds up head coach Michael Bergstrom back quickly.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back, Kennedy Keever has gotten a hold of Michael Bergstrom. Take it away, Kennedy.
I have Coach Bergstrom here. The Honkers are really using their size tonight. So what are your guys' plans to defend against them?
Well, we're going to have to get more physical. They're a lot more physical than us right now. A lot of those rebounds and 50-50 balls they're getting. So we're just going to have to buck up a little bit, I guess.
Your guys' threes haven't really been falling tonight, but you guys are using your inside game well. Are you going to rely on that in the second half?
Well, we're going to try to run offense. When we get a little flow in offense, we're getting good looks, but we get a little stagnant once in a while, and then we got to trust what we're doing and just run our offense.
Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Coach Michael. Thank you, Kennedy Keever, our sideline reporter. When we come back, we'll start our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this 3-minute timeout.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. You're listening to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen alongside Randy Peterson, executive producer David Peterson. We've got some statistics here to talk about, but first off, I want to thank our sponsor for our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga, located in Tioga, North Dakota, and Crosby, North Dakota. Come see us today, Bank of Tioga, for all your financial needs. First off, let's start with the Jays. They find themselves down 32-26. Jace Becker, he had 7 points. Nice, well-rounded game, though. A couple offensive and defensive boards to go along with Jace Becker's 7. Austin Swan-Chera had 2. Ty Barman, the stud, 7th grader, he had 7 points. And rounding out the Jays, Blake Bergstrom, 10 points. So only 4 players scoring for the Jays. Turning our scorebook over to the Kenmare Bobels Honkers, who are ahead 32-26. Cohen Syme had 6. Caleb Knutson had 3. Jack Zimmer had 13. TJ Lucy had 4. Dawson Redding, coming off the bench, provided a nice spark. He had 4 points. And Peyton Helwig had 2 to round out the Honker scoring. Let's bring in Randy really quick. Randy, Bank of Tioga halftime show. Let's get some of your thoughts. You were sitting back while I was talking, and what did you think of the Honkers so far in that first half?
The Honkers put together a pretty good half, so to speak. They had a bigger lead than they got right now as the Ray Jays kind of went on a run, but they've played a very sound game in the first half of play. Not too many turnovers in that first half. They're led by Jack Zimmer. Zimmer has got like 13 points already so far, leading the way for the Honkers. And like head coach Michael Bergstrom says, they want to get back into this. They got to run their offense. I mean, they're kind of missed some shots that they normally would make. If it hadn't been for Blake Bergstrom, he's got 10 points to lead the Ray Jays right now. They'd be kind of hurting right now because Blake has provided some spark. As the Honkers are coming out of the locker room, we're going to send it back down to our sideline reporter, Kennedy Keever, here as soon as she finds head coach Casey Kaiser coming out of the locker room. We're going to garner him and get a few words from head coach Casey Kaiser before we begin our second half of basketball here. But as we continue on, waiting for Coach Kaiser to come out, Dallas, what did you think in that first half?
I thought it was a well-rounded game. Jack Zimmer, I mean, he's going to do Jack Zimmer things, the Jack attack. He's a nice player, and I can't wait to see what the second half brings, because it seems like both teams are just going to stick with man defense, but offensively, who's going to get it? But here comes Coach Kaiser. We're going to have Kennedy Keever go round up Coach Kaiser, and he's going to give us a few thoughts here as Kennedy gets adjusted with Coach Kaiser. And Kennedy, we'll send it down to you. Kennedy Keever with Coach Casey Kaiser.
I have Coach Kaiser here. You guys are really capitalizing on your rebounds and your second chance shots today. Was that your plan, was to really rely on your size in the middle?
Yeah, we really hope and take advantage of our size in the middle right now. I think our post can still do a better job of kind of grabbing those rebounds and securing them. A couple times on the defensive end, we got the rebound and they just kind of knocked it away. Getting a little sloppy there every once in a while.
After a tough loss last night, how did you get your team really fired up for today's game?
I think the biggest thing is just trying to forget about last night. We talk about today's a new day. Nothing we can do about last night's game. All we can do is take care of our business tonight.
All right, good luck in the second half. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Kennedy, and great job. Comments by Casey Kaiser. Likes what he saw in his first half of basketball, trying to get a little bit more out of their post positions down low, and we'll see what happens in the second half. That's been our Bank of Tioga halftime report and our coaches' comments on our Continental Resources coaches' comments. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we get ready to start the second half, sponsored by Northwest Therapy Services. Back after this timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Game Day Media bringing you live action here from Newtown, North Dakota. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with Randy Peterson. We're going to talk a little bit about our last night's Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, and that was Cale Nix, 6'2 freshman from the Crusaders. Talked about a little bit of the pregame show, but this kid took offensive charges. He got rebounds, got assists, and he also had 18 points. And Randy, the Crusaders, my goodness, putting on a show offensively, defensively, and Cale Nix, a big part of it all.
Well, according to their head coach, they're leading the state in Division B basketball with 74 points per game average.
Yeah.
And so, you know, some of those games got to be pretty high scoring. And Cale Nix, one of the reasons why they're in that position, along with Kai Thomas. But Cale Nix, what a game he had last night with 6 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers. And like you said, took some charges against kids probably a little bit bigger than him maybe, but he got back up off the floor and competed.
Spot on, Randy, and if the Crusaders want to be successful tonight in the championship, they'll have to have more out of Cale Nix. As our halftime, Big Tioga halftime show is now completed. We will have a full action of second half coming at you here as the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers lead 32 against the Ray Jays 26. It'll be Honker basketball coming out.
As we begin our Northwest Therapy Services start of the second half, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers leading by 6, 32-26. Call up your friends, tell them we're on Game Day Media. Let them know we got a good game here. Got 2 more after this one.
Cohen Syme, top of the key, gets it back over to down low to Hellwig. Hellwig puts up a shot. Nice first offensive set here. Hellwig scores the easy bucket.
Casey Kaiser said he needed more out of his bigs. He got the first 2 points on the first offensive possession.
Usually what Casey Kaiser wants of these kids, he does get. Barman now, trapped. He's got a 5-second call against him. Boy, that was close. Signer now. He's going to drive. Brody Signer puts up a nice layup. Brody Signer, everybody.
I think that's probably his first bucket, right?
Yep, Brody's first points of the ball game. Zimmer now, left wing. Jack gets it over to Hellwig. Hellwig drives. Whoa, gets a little push there, but gets away with it as Livingston gets the board. No good. Rebound, Barman and the Jays. Quickly, Jays 3-on-2, heading the other way. Barman, top of the key, gets to slashing Swanchera. Swanchera tries to get a reversal with the right hand, but no good.
Kind of threw it at the hoop, hoping for a Hail Mary.
Hail Mary. Zimmer. Nice play to Livingston. Livingston up and good. And 1 bucket.
Good finish by the big post player, Jacob Livingston. And 2 possessions in a row, the bigs have gotten the buckets for the Honkers, just like Casey Kaiser drew it up at the locker room.
Foul will go against Austin Swanchera, his 3rd personal. So Jay's in a little bit of foul trouble. Livingston's free throw is good. So, Randy, that's Jacob Livingston's first 3 points of the basketball game.
Yeah.
Becker now driving. Tries to find somebody. He finds Barman. Barman on the right wing. Goes to the top of the key, finds Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom on the left wing. Back to Signer. Signer very deep. Back to Barman. Barman drives against Knutson. Barman, nice little runner. No good. Rebound, Cohen Syme and the Honkers. Cohen Syme gets bumped. No call. But Livingston gives it back to Jack Zimmer. Knutson now. Pump fakes, goes up with a left-hand layup, and good. Nice play there from Knutson.
Yeah, the Ray Jays just didn't get back on defense very well, and it cost them a couple of points as Barman runs into Jacob Livingston.
Quickly the other way, it's Syme. Syme's going to have a wide-open layup, and good. Cohen Syme, 8th point. Timeout, Ray Jays. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 41, Ray Jays 28. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. Listening to Game Day Media here. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined courtside with Randy Peterson. Winner go home basketball game here, Randy, and we just saw the Honkers going a little bit of a run.
It went from 6-point lead at the half to a present 13-point lead for the Honkers. So great response coming out of the locker room here for the Honkers.
Becker now tries to get it back out to Bergstrom, but it's tipped out of bounds by a Honker. So it'll be Jay basketball here with 5:59 left in the third quarter.
We even see some members of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers girls basketball team along the sideline cheering on their teammates on the boys side of things.
Paying it forward, but it's going to be Jack Zimmer over and back against the Jays as Becker chased that down, but over and back, so turnover on the Jays in this early third quarter. Honker basketball, they'll get it right in front of their bench.
Honkers will have a tough draw. They are ranked number 8 going into the state tournament. They're going to be facing the Mayport CG Patriots in the first game of their quarterfinal game.
Three-pointer good. Jack Zimmer, fadeaway three. He's got 16 tonight. Signer now, heading the other way, guarded by Jack Zimmer. Back to Blake Bergstrom, top of the key. They get it over to Swanchera in this corner. Swanchera drives, kicks out to Becker. Becker's going to put up a three. That looks good, no good. Rebound goes to Helwig and the Honkers. Quickly the other way. We're going to have a foul. Foul, that's against Austin Swanchera. That's his fourth.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my goodness. So Swanchera's got his fourth foul. Looks like Parizic's going to come in for Swanchera. He will.
The last time the ball went through the hoop for the Kenmare Honkers, the net kind of hung up there on the rim, and I was kind of halfway expecting Jarek Hansen to go up there and bring it down. He could jump.
He could really jump.
I don't know if he can do it now, though.
I don't think so either. That's a few LBs ago, if you will. Jack Zimmer with 5:15 left in the third quarter. His team up 44-28. Looking to get a little insurance here on this lead. Ready now. Just checked into the basketball game. He goes against Becker. Nice pass down low to Livingston. Beautiful find, but no good. Rebound Barman. And those are the type of plays, Randy, you're going to need.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of missed an opportunity there for the Honkers. Got the ball in low, just like Casey Kaiser drew up at the halftime.
Blake Bergstrom out to Becker. Becker finds Barman, top of the key. He can shoot, and he will. Barman for three. No good. Rebound goes to out of bounds on the Jays, so the Honkers will get the basketball. Checking in the game for the Honkers will be TJ Lucy. Lucy comes in for Livingston. TJ Lucy averages 9 points per game. He's got 4 points tonight.
The junior. Pretty good baseball pitcher, too.
Got that tall frame.
Yeah.
It'll be Helwig, top of the key for the Honkers. Helwig finds Lucy. Lucy immediately pulls, coming in the basketball game. No good, but it's Helwig. Helwig finds it and gets it in.
Peyton Helwig with the garbage bucket. Boy, it's up to an 18-point lead.
Just like that, the Jays down 18. Blake Bergstrom goes up, and he traveled first.
Yeah, he did.
So with 4:16 left, Honkers up 18. Peyton Helwig, though, Randy, coming out swinging. He's got 6 tonight.
Yeah. He starts for the Honkers and gives them some good minutes. I mean, the three bigs, Lucy, Helwig, and Livingston, rotating, and they do a pretty good job along with Redding.
Redding now, outside of the NBA range three-point, gets it back to Lucy. Lucy, another three, no good. Rebound goes to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom and the Jays going to try to put a run together as they got 3:50 left in the third quarter. This ball game is growing old all of a sudden. Swanchera, trapped. Back over to Signer. Signer, top of the key. Kicks back out to Becker. Becker, he's trapped. Back to Signer. Brody. Nice little move from Brody Signer. Stop, drop. Oh, it's blocked by Jack Zimmer, but right out to Becker. Becker for three.
That's the way you get yourself back in the game, is you hit some bombs like that. It's a 15-point lead, 46-31.
Jace Becker's got 10 tonight. Jack Zimmer drives. Free throw line, stop, pop, put it up.
Smooth.
We'll build up the shot. Jack Zimmer.
He is just smooth. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 48-31 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Time for a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. The Jays now trying to dig into this lead, find themselves down 48-31. Becker, top of the key, drives. Becker, runner, good, and Jace Becker, Randy, coming alive.
He's starting to put some points up. The last 2 possessions and 2 touches, he's got 5 points.
Zimmer, he's going to be doubled by the Jays, but finds a wide open Knutson. Oh, he missed it. Lucy, though, with the board and puts it up.
Boy. He almost missed an opportunity there.
Parizek goes flying. I don't know what happened there, but he's on the deck. Becker now, right wing, back to Barman. Barman's been a little quiet tonight. Leading scorer for the Jays throughout this year. Finds Signer at the free throw line. Signer gets it poked away. Dawson Redding with the extra credit.
Effort. Wow.
Wow. Dawson Redding saying it's win or go home, guys, and he dives.
Possession arrow stays with the Jays, though. Syme and Livingston checking back in for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. As Knutson and Helwig get a little bit of a breather.
Becker will pass it in here for the Jays. Kenmare up 50-33, 2:35 left here in the third quarter. Quick shout out to everybody listening on KTGO 1090, picking up our audio feed. Thank you very much to the Flag Family Media family. Barman now drives, puts up a shot, no good, but Barman's fouled.
Yeah, he'll go to the free throw line.
Ty Barman.
Kind of run into some of the trees down there, and they got him, and so he'll go to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
Foul will be on the Honkers, waiting to see who it's on here. Barman will go to the line for 2. First one is no good. They didn't announce it here on our PA system, as we've mentioned in our earlier broadcast. Kind of hard to see where they put the fouls in at because it's opposite of us. But Barman connects only his 8th point tonight. I say that, but he's just a 7th grader. Still got 8 points. So Ty Barman trying to will his team back. Down 50-34 with 2:15 left in the third quarter. Jack Zimmer drives, puts up a nice shot and good. Jack Zimmer.
He is so comfortable on the court.
He's got 20.
Totally comfortable.
All of a sudden, Barman now kicks out to Signer. Signer for 3. And good. Brody Signer.
Deep 3.
Brody's got 5 tonight. Cohen Syme brings it down for the Honkers. Honkers wearing their white jerseys with maroon trim. I really like that color unit. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Honkers. So it will be Jay basketball. And Coach Kaiser saying, guys, settle down, make the easy pass. It wasn't as polite as I said it, but he's trying to make his team relax here with 1:46 left in the third quarter. Becker now, he's been hot lately. On the left wing, back over to Signer. Signer down to Barman on the right wing. Barman hoists up a 3, no good. Rebound by Jack Zimmer, and he just jumped over everybody to get that one. Nice rebound by Jack Zimmer. Jack up to Redding. Redding's going to put up the 3, and good. Dawson Redding.
Three-pointer for Mr. Redding.
He's got 7 tonight. Been a nice piece off the bench for the Honkers. Bergstrom over to Pregame. Pregame off the side of the backboard. No good. Rebound goes to Cohen Syme and the Honkers. Cohen's going to be fouled. Foul will go against, I believe, Ty Barman. Yep. So Ty Barman's got 4, Randy.
Back up to an 18-point lead as Barman got 4. He's got to be careful here. They need him. And so he's going to come out of the game for the last minute, 10 seconds. Michael Bergstrom will send in Kaysen Bergstrom. And Honkers basketball, as Jack Zimmer will inbound the basketball right in front of our PA announcer tonight, Damon Brady.
Damon Brady, a good partial women's coach, correct?
Yes, he is. Yep.
So it'll be Jack Zimmer on the right wing, driving. Brings it back out with 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Jack drives. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against, let's see who Monty Lund says here.
I believe it's going to go against Kaysen Bergstrom.
So Kaysen Bergstrom's got 3. So Zimmer will go to the line for 2. Looks to extend this lead to 20, but misses off the front iron. So rare miss there from Jack Zimmer. Jack's got 20 points tonight, the senior. Average is 19. Jack's second one is good. So Jack Zimmer goes 1 of 2 from the charity stripe as Brody Signer quickly the other way. Gets it over to Kason Bergstrom. Bergstrom, he's going to be picked off by Jack Zimmer. Jack Zimmer now heading the other way, 4 on 2. Over to Livingston. Livingston goes up and good. Nice play.
No-look pass.
As Randy said, a nice no-look pass from Jack Zimmer. But Blake Bergstrom trying to get his own little Jack Zimmer on, and he misses. Rebound goes to the Hawkers. And Blake Bergstrom just picked up a foul, kind of a dumb one, 90 feet from the hoop. Blake's third foul of the basketball game.
Yeah.
But that sends Jack Zimmer back to the free throw line.
Yeah, and you know, when he shoots about 75%, 80% from the free throw line, that's not the way you want to go out of the third quarter. They're down by, what is that, Tioga High School math? 21 points.
21.
Harold Wagaman would be happy.
Jack Zimmer connects.
My math teacher.
Checking in the ball game now for the Honkers will be Trevor Krecklau, along with Caleb Knutson checks in as well, as Crest will take a break for the Honkers and Livingston.
If you're out there, give us a like, give us a thumbs up on our YouTube channel, Game Day Media ND. Tell your friends and family we're going live here from the District 7 postseason tournament.
Zimmer connects on both to give himself 22. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Blake Bergstrom goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Redding. There's a lid on the basket for the Jays. Not able to connect much in this third quarter. It'll be Jack Zimmer. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds left. Honkers 60, Jays 37. Zimmer now. He's going to dribble it back around. He's on the left wing. Brody Signer guarding Zimmer heavily. Jack Zimmer. He's going to take this last shot. He's going to go up and good. Jack Zimmer willing that one in. That'll be the end of the third quarter here. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 62, Ray Jays 37. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here from the District B Boys Basketball Tournament.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hanson joined along with Randy Peterson, Game Day Media here. Winner go home basketball game as the Honkers are up 62-37 against the Ray Jays. Jays are going to try to mount a comeback here, but it's going to be a tough look because Jack Zimmer's caught fire lately. He's got 22. Back out to Knutson. Knutson, top of the key. He'll put up a tray. No good. Rebound goes out to Blake Bergstrom of the Jays. Blake quickly the other way. Going to shoot a big-time three, and good! In their face! Blake Bergstrom.
How many does he have
tonight? 13 tonight. Cohen Syme. Jacob Livingston goes down low.
Look at good shot by Livingston. Kissed it off the glass, put it down for 2.
Livingston with his 7th point of the basketball game makes the score 64-40. Brody Signer now back out to Becker. Becker quickly out to Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom just had the huge three in about 2 Honkers face. We're going to have a steal. Steal will go by Livingston. Livingston, nice way, Randy, to poke that away from Becker.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Zimmer now the other way on the left elbow. Kicks it back out to Knutson. He'll shoot that three. Knutson says, thank you very much. No good. Rebound will go to Livingston. Livingston goes up and good. Jacob Livingston coming alive in the second half. Scores his 9th point. All coming in the third and fourth quarter. Bergstrom on the right wing. Gives it to Barman. Barman drives. He's blocked by Hellgate. Another block by the Honkers. My goodness, Hellwig, up to Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme's fouled hard. Goes racing into that pad behind the hoop, but Cohen Syme will go to the line for 2.
Getting a little physical here as Blake Bergstrom goes over and gives a high five to Cohen Syme. Didn't mean to do anything intentional by any means, and Cohen Syme toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
So that'll be Blake Bergstrom's 4th personal.
Yeah, a little bit of foul trouble. Barman's got 4. Blake Bergstrom has got 4.
So Cohen Syme makes 9 points tonight for Cohen as he goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Brody Signer now bringing it back for the Jays. He finds himself in the corner. Quickly over to Becker. Becker, nice little pass. Gets it down low to Swanchera. Beautiful basketball.
Wow, good find.
Austin Swanchera.
Timeout on the floor.
Timeout, Ray Jays. They're going to want some time as they're down 67-42. Here to choose Game Day Media basketball coverage.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Randy Peterson. I want to thank a few of our sponsors here. The Porch, located in Ray, North Dakota. Swing by for any of your coffee needs. The Porch, located in Ray, North Dakota. Also like to thank Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, Main Street, Tioga, North Dakota, for all your beauty needs. 701 Cornhole Company also, beautiful job 701 Cornhole does. I believe they're out of Bismarck, North Dakota. 701 Cornhole Company. Get a cornhole for this summer with you and your friends. Randy, you got a few more there you want to read off?
Brevera Bank over in Stanley, North Dakota, proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to be playing in the Region 3 boys basketball tournament down at the Dome starting on Monday. And Brevera Bank helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals.
Zimmer coming out of that timeout by the Jays. 6:10 left here in the fourth quarter. Honkers 67. Quickly over to Livingston. Beautiful pass by Jack Zimmer to Jacob Livingston. These two, both seniors, looking to get into regionals.
You know, it's close to a 30-point game here.
Jays really have faltered this second half. Becker, nice pass again to Swanchera. Swanchera up and good. Austin Swanchera, the lone senior on this Jays team. He's got 6 so far tonight, as it will be Honkers up big here, late in the fourth. Zimmer, top of the key. Zimmer kicks back out to Hellwig. Hellwig back over to Zimmer. Zimmer deep. They're kind of taking the air of the basketball here, Randy.
Yeah, they are. They should.
Zimmer goes up with the left hand, no good. Rebound by the Honkers. It's going to be tipped back to Blake Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom for the Jays, heading the other way. Bergstrom goes up. Blocked by Jack Zimmer. The youngster says, oofta, I maybe shouldn't have went in that quick. Dawson Redding will check in for the Honkers. Jack Zimmer not ready to give up his senior crown yet to the youngster Blake Bergstrom, and I'm sure Blake may find his way there. The youngster, very talented.
Well, if he's a good one to emulate. Jack Zimmer, he just stole the basketball.
Speaking of Jack attack, there he is with the steal. Zimmer back over to Redding. Redding top of the key, back to Knutson. Knutson drives, puts up a shot, and good. Nice play there from Knutson. Caleb Knutson's got 7 tonight. Blake Bergstrom with a runner. Boy, that's his bread and butter, Randy.
Yeah, he likes that shot. I wonder how many shots he's put through those shooting machines on that exact shot.
Probably a ton. Blake Bergstrom, 15 points tonight. Leads the Jays. Zimmer now, bringing it back out, trying to make Brody Signer get a count on him, which he does. Jack down low to Hellwig. Hellwig goes up, and good.
Just fundamental basketball as they're just using the bigs that they got right now, and they're playing very smart, scoring on just about every possession. And
there is another runner from Bergstrom, no good. Rebound goes to Hellwig, and Randy Kennedy Keeper was able to catch up with Casey Kaiser at halftime, and that's one thing Casey said: we got to get our bigs involved.
Yeah, and they're doing just that. When Casey says to get involved, he means it, and they listen to him for sure.
Zimmer thought about shooting the tray, and now he will. That'll be no good. Rebound goes out to Hellwig and the Honkers. Hellwig back out to Knutson. Knutson shoots the tray, and good.
Another one for Knutson. When he gets lined up right, he's a very sharpshooter for the Honkers.
Bergstrom now back out to Becker. Becker gives it back to Blake. Blake will shoot a three. No good. Rebound goes to Parizek. Parizek back out to Brody Signer. Brody puts up the tray. No good. Rebound Livingston and the Honkers. Livingston, good board.
Yeah, that was Redding. Redding did that one. But again, good quality minutes by Dawson Redding for the Kenmare Honkers as they are 3 minutes and 20 seconds away from continuing on with the Region 4 next Monday. They got a 30-point lead right now.
Nelson downloaded Jack Zimmers. Jack goes up. Nice play. Jack Zimmers got 27.
And we're going to have a continuous clock here for the remainder of this game.
Becker fakes back to Barman. Barman's been quiet tonight. Puts up the jumper and good. Ty Barman, 10 points tonight. We're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor goes to the Jays. Honkers 78, Jays 48. We'll be back with more fourth quarter action.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
As we come back, this segment's brought to you by Thrivent Financial. Kyle Hansen, your Thrivent Financial agent. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle in Stanley at 701-628-2384. Also want to thank Prairie Motors, located over in Stanley, North Dakota, devoting themselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of their ability with high-quality vehicles and service. That's Matt Evans and his team at Prairie Motors in Stanley. Stop by and see him today.
Zimmer now. 2:50 left here in the ball game. Honkers up big against the Jays. Back over to Knutson. Knutson, he's been hot in the fourth quarter. Back to Hellwig, over to Lucy. Lucy finds Cohen Syme, top of the key. Cohen Syme's done a little bit of everything tonight for the Honkers. Defensively, offensively, he's been the glue. Hellwig puts up a tray and good. Excuse me, a long two, and we're going to have a substitution
timeout, but we'll have some live reads here, including the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting the Ranchers and all Powers Lake athletic programs. Also the Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting the Pirates, Firestorm, and Northwest Stars Gymnastics and all their athletic programs as we continue on here with the continuous clock.
Special thank you to all those sponsors making today possible. Appreciate them. Appreciate Game Day Media bringing you coverage right into the living room. So wherever, however, we appreciate you joining us. We're going to try to beat our record last night of 1,000 constant streams, which we're well on our way. We're right at 850, so appreciate everybody tuning in. The Jays, they're going to put in a lot of substitutions as both teams waving the white flag here. So the Honkers, Randy, they're going to move on to regional tournament.
Honkers are going to advance to the Region 4 tournament down here at Forebear starting next Monday. Game Day Media going to provide audio broadcast of that entire tournament Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
David and I will be in Minot at the Dome for the Class A Region 3 tournament, I believe. It's going to be a fun one. So whether you're listening to Randy or watching us, we appreciate you tuning in. Honkers now. Back over to Crest. Crest is going to find Kreklau. Lucy now getting it back for the Honkers. Don't go anywhere. We got 2 more games coming up tonight, including the championship match. But next up, it's going to be the Braves and Ranchers. Ranchers looking to rebound after last night's loss, as well as the Braves. 2 very talented basketball teams. Nelson puts up a shot. No good. Rebound goes out to the Honkers. It's going to be Kreklau. Kreklau finds Nelson. Nelson down low to Lucy. Lucy goes up. No good. Rebound Jays. Brody Beach now finds himself on the free throw line. He'll give it back over to Kelby Cooper. Cooper mishandles it. Picked off by Lucy. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's just going to be a substitution timeout. Randy, you got a few more?
You'll keep it right here as DA Land LLC, established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, Farm and Ranch Supplies, Feed and Pet Supplies in the Tioga area. That's DA Land, LLC.
So the clock will run here as a 32-point game. Honkers will move on to regionals. Jays season will end, and they've had a fantastic run. This youthful Jays team will come to an end, but this roster you might want to get to know as time moves on, and they're made of 7th graders, 8th graders, and sophomores. But Austin Swanchera, he's going to end his career. Austin Swanchera will end his career here for the Jays, but a good base, if you will, for this Jays program.
How many points did Jack Zimmer have?
Hang around for a DNL Paraffin post-game show. Kennedy Keever's going to grab our winning head coach, Casey Kaiser, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, and that is going to be a shot clock violation against the Honkers. The Honkers, they're going to move on to be the 3 seed due to them being the #1 overall seed heading into district. So the Honkers will be the 3 seed in regionals. The final here from Newtown, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 80, Ray Jays 48. We're going to take a quick break. Kennedy Keever's going to have our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We'll be right back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
I have the winning coach, Coach Kaiser here. You guys are going to be 3rd seed in regionals. You guys really used your size and pulled out a big win today. How are you feeling about your team performance?
I think the second half we did a really good job of those big guys do coming alive. They were able to get their presence known on the inside, and I think the biggest thing is just the teamwork we had. Not just one guy, it was all 5 guys on the court at all times.
What are you guys going to focus on in practice to be ready for regionals?
I think just the intensity. If you notice the first game and the third game in this tournament, we had a little bit more intensity. I think that's the biggest thing that Alexander pushed us out of our game to be aggressive. So being less passive and more aggressive.
Thank you. Back to you, Randy.
And thank you, Kennedy, as we bring in Jack Zimmer, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Kennedy Keever's got a couple of questions for him. Go ahead, Kennedy.
I have the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Jack Zimmer. Great game tonight. You had 27 points. How do you feel about your team performance?
I thought we hustled good on defense and we shot the ball pretty all right, so I was pretty happy with our performance.
And is there anything you guys need to change going into regionals?
We need TJ to hit some shots, goodness. That's it, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Back to you, Randy.
Thank you, Kennedy. Good job, Jack. Congratulations, Jack Zimmer. You're our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, ending the game with 27 points tonight. As we send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, we'll come back with our DNL Paraffin post-game show after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates. supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Newtown Event Center. I'm Dallas Hansen. We just finished up a regional play-in game where the Hawkers beat the Jays 82-48. We're going to start on the Jays side of it. Jace Becker had 12 points in the game. Austin Swanchera, the senior, finished out his career with 6 points in that basketball game. Brody Seiner had 5. Ty Barman had 10. And Blake Bergstrom had 15. Turning the stat sheet over to the Honkers, it was Cohen Syme, 9 points. Caleb Knutson had 10. TJ Lucy had 6. Dawson Redding had 7. Peyton Helwig had a nice game, 10 points. Jacob Livingston had 11. And the leader and the man of the hour, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, was Jack Zimmer. Jack Zimmer had 27 total points as his Honkers are going to move on to regionals. We've got a little time here before our next game. It's going to be myself and Pat Alberts. We're going to be joining here as the Ranchers take on the Braves. Don't go anywhere. We got 2 more games to go. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Hey, it's game day. We've got another winner go home game here as I'm Dallas Hansen, live from the Four Bears Event Center. I'm joined with my color guy tonight, the great and powerful Pat Alberts. Pat, welcome to the show.
Hey guys, happy to be back. Thank you very much for having me.
It's going to be a fun one here as we've got the partial North Shore Plaza Braves. They're going to tip off against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, and both teams kind of had some interesting non-good ones, if you will. They both teams lost by about 20 plus. So Pat, how can the Ranchers kind of gear up for this game and still make a run at regionals?
Yeah, I think you got to understand the identity of your team. You know how good you are. You ran into kind of a buzzsaw last night in Trinity Christian. They hit a ton of threes. It just wasn't your night.
Yeah.
What you don't want to do here is kind of come out lazy and slow and lackadaisical. You want to put the gas to the floor here early, coast in the second half, punch your region ticket.
Let's look at the Braves now. Head coach Josh Johnson. We talked about them a lot last night, Pat. What's your thoughts on the Braves and how can they punch their ticket to regionals?
Well, two guys really come to mind: River Quiricle and the Powell kid, big man in the middle. They kind of go as they go. If those two can own the boards, score on the offensive side of the glass, I think they're going to have a really Powers Lake's going to have a tough time stopping them. They try hard. Effort's always there with these guys. But listen, they got an uphill battle. This Powers Lakes team's no joke. They played earlier in the year. Powers Lake ended up winning. It should be a good one.
Should be really good. And as Pat was saying, these two played on the January 6th, and it was the Ranchers defeating the Braves 61-54. So two very evenly matched teams. As we're going to have our Hauglin Insurance starting lineup here just shortly. It's going to be the Braves. They're going to be the guests on the scoreboard. They are wearing their purple base jerseys with white trim. The Ranchers, they got their home jerseys on, the white jerseys with maroon and gold trim. We're going to have the first introduction will be the Braves. Braves head coach Josh Johnson. Johnson's in his first year as this canoe co-op, but Johnson, longtime head coach of North Shore. But again, Pat, just his first year coaching here the Braves.
Yeah, he's a tremendous coach.
He's a man.
Coached against him a lot of years when he coached North Shore Plaza. He does all the right things as a coach. He gets his guys in the right position. He gets them to play hard. He's a guy you always really had to work on in prep for practice for what he was going to bring to you on a game day.
And looking at the other side, a great head coach, Jordan Carlson in his 14th year had a lot of success. Coach Carlson, the title maker, if you will, and Coach Carlson's looking to make it to regionals a different way now.
Yeah, I've known Jordan for a long time. Jordan is one of the best coaches in this area. He will go down, I think, as one of the better coaches in this area. 3 state title, state tournament
State
berths.
tournament burst, yep.
Obviously had some great players along the way, but listen, you got to have a guy to right the ship when stuff isn't going your way. Jordan keeps these guys grounded, teaches the fundamentals the right way, and again, just like Josh, gets his players to buy in.
We're going to have our Hauglin Insurance starting lineup. Starting for the Braves, it's going to be the junior Zachary Polanco. Polanco wears number 10. Then they're going to go with the Quickster, River Quirquil. Quirquil's a senior. He wears number 11. Next up is Colton Davison. Davison, a senior. He wears number 14. Coach Johnson's going to go with Dwight Oldrock tonight, a junior. Dwight wears number 21. And last but not least, the power down low, the big man, the senior, Joaquin Powell. Joaquin Powell rounds up the starting 5 for the Powers Lake North Shore Plaza Braves. The Braves, a very well-rounded team. They were led by last night's Joaquin Powell. Joaquin Powell had 21 points against the Pirates, and we're going to have now our home team on the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They go with the junior 6-foot Nick Erickson. Erickson wears number 3. Next up is a 6-foot junior Cody Rice. Cody Rice wears number 4. Next up is a 5'10 senior Lucas Parslow. Parslow wears number 12 for the Ranchers. Next up is the all-star, the stud, the glue, the high-flying 6'1 junior Kyle Huseby. Huseby wears number 13. And last but not least, the 6-foot senior Jaden Bullinger. Bullinger's number 14. That completes our Hauglin Insurance starting lineup. And Pat, last thoughts before we tip off.
As a player, you really want to stay under control in this game. You really don't want to get it too out of hand. Don't let the team go on too many runs. These coaches will keep you in check. But as a player, it's kind of time to step up. Take it into your own hands. Again, coaches can't make layups. They can't get a rebound. It's up to you to make these plays. I think both these teams are ready to do that.
Our referees tonight, Monty Lund, Lance McKeef, and Jeremy Melhoff. We're gearing up here. Winner goes home. Excuse me, loser goes home, winner gets to go to regionals. We are underway. The Braves, quickly. River takes it on the right wing. River Quirkle, the speedster, up and no good. Old Rock gets the board. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. It went off a Rancher foot, but right away you see the speed from River.
Yeah, and I think that's something Josh is going to want to go attack these guys if they're going to get that matchup. I think that's right where I'd stick it.
Old Rock takes it off the back of a Rancher, and it goes up and good. Dwight Old Rock, hello.
And knowing this kid a little bit, playing against him, or coaching against him, excuse me, not surprised he'd try something like that. He's a fun character guy. That's a great way to start the game for the Braves.
Old Rock with a great move, basketball savvy move. And it's going to be Rice now for the Ranchers. Kicks back out to Parslow. Parslow for three! Lucas Parslow hitting the tray for the Ranchers. They're up 3-2, 7:20 left here in the first quarter. Old Rock. Ranchers playing that 2-3 zone defense.
Yeah, and you don't see a lot of zone from Jordan.
No.
Over the years, especially, the old Ingot days. But, just the size matchup here. Understanding he's going to have to eat some mismatches here. Let's try a little 2-3 zone and see if we can get him out of it.
Polanco for the Braves. Back over to Old Rock. Old Rock, a fun player to watch. Old Rock gets it back to Davison, out to Polanco. Polanco on the left wing tries to get it to Old Rock, but it's tipped off. Ranchers now quickly the other way. Parslow. Or excuse me, Huseby. Huseby goes up and good. We're going to have a stoppage of play. The net.
They got a net.
That net still is giving us trouble here as Parslow.
Oh, Melhoff wanted that one.
So Kyle Huseby scoring his first points of the basketball game, making it 5-2 Ranchers. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Pat Alberts tonight. Joaquin Powell, the big man, gets it down to Old Rock. Old Rock back over to Davison. They find River. River puts up a tray. Bingo! River, Quirkle.
And if they're going to sit in that zone, you're probably going to have to rotate and extend out to his side. He's really the only probably high percentage three-point shooter they got. Going to have to take note of that here going forward.
Old Rock with the steal, has a trouble maintaining it. He's going to step out of bounds, goes right in to Mr. Tom Simon. Old Rock, nice hustle play, but he stepped out of bounds. So with 6:20 left in the first quarter, it's going to be Rancher basketball. As Cody Rice brings it up for the Ranchers. Rice has struggled so far in this tournament, shooting the basketball especially. If they want to get going, they're going to have to get him going. And the Ranchers go with their old give-and-go play from the elbow, but it tipped out of bounds, so Braves basketball.
Yeah, and something they struggled with last night, again, another turnover by Erickson. He had a few again last night versus Trinity. Got to tighten those up here in this elimination game.
Old Rock gets it to Polanco. River Quirkle now down to Old Rock on the baseline. Old Rock finds a Powell. Powell tries to go up, but he's triple teamed. Nice block there by the Ranchers. Powell goes up. Nobody hit him, but he fell to the deck. It's going to go the other way. 3-on-1 for the Ranchers. This could be big. Huseby up and good. Kyle Huseby, 4 points already.
Yeah, and it's something Powers Lake does really well. When they secure a rebound, they are up the floor immediately. They like to pitch it forward, get an easy look there again. Huseby's done that all year long. Easy two.
Old Rock throws it off a Rancher, so Braves will retain possession. Not quite under their own basket. On the S of Event Center. These are always
weird as a coach when you try to draw these plays up and you get in that position. It's a tough spot.
Quirkle gets down to Old Rock. Back to Davison. Davison puts up a three. That's way short. But Polanco tips it out of bounds. That'll be Rancher basketball here. Teams are starting to blend together on our third day of coverage.
The eyes are glazed.
The eyes are glazed. We're trying to do our best here, needing a little more Diet Coke, our unofficial sponsor of Game Day Media. As it will be the Ranchers bringing it down. Nick Erickson. Down low. Nice play to Huseby. Huseby, 6 already.
Yeah, and something as Josh Johnson does not want to do is let him get going. When he gets in a rhythm, he can be very tough to stop.
Powell back over to Polanco. Polanco thinks about pulling the tray. He doesn't. Finds River Quirkle. He'll shoot the tray. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Rice, but it's tipped out of bounds by Polanco. Still, Rancher basketball.
You'd like to see Partial probably get into a little more of a rhythm here.
Yeah.
A lot of one pass shots. Get the defense moving side to side. Those gaps will start opening up.
Especially with a guy like River Quirkle, he can get by just about anybody in this region. No, Nick Erickson brings it down for the Ranchers. Finds Cody Rice, back to Erickson. Erickson's going to drive, absorbs contact, up and good. Nice play from Nick Erickson, the junior. Erickson finding his first points of the ball game. Polanco drives baseline for the Braves. Back out to Powell, the big man. Finds himself at the three-point line. Davison over to River. River now on the left wing. Back over to Polanco, top of the key. They get it over to Old Rock. Old Rock. Ranchers in this great 2-3 zone. It's worked so far in this basketball game. Back over to Powell on the right wing. Powell finds River. River looks to drive. Kicks over to Powell. Nice pass. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 5, 4, 3. Old Rock kicks to Davison. He's got to put it up. No good. Rebound, though, is tipped back to Huseby. So Kyle Huseby quickly back to Erickson. Erickson for the Ranchers. He's going to drive. Nice play from Nick Erickson.
And again, we went all of, 6 seconds, and that ball was up the floor. Layup. That's exactly what Power Break wants to do.
Braves want timeout. We'll take one, too. So far, it's been all Ranchers 13-5. Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Pat Alberts. Thank you for choosing Game Day wherever, however. We appreciate you being here. Pushing 900 current viewers, Pat, and you were a part last night. We set the new record, had right around 1,100 viewers, and appreciate you joining us.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to be here, Dallas. Could be more happy for you guys at Game Day Media. All the subscribers you've got and all the viewers you got. A lot of hard work goes into this, so it's cool to see the success so far in this tournament.
If you're on YouTube right now, give us a thumbs up, share with some friends and family. It's just a quick 2 clicks away from sharing with somebody. We'd appreciate that as we're trying to spread the greatness of Game Day Media around the great state of North Dakota. The ball is in, and McKeef just makes sure the Braves, as they took their sweet time coming out of that timeout, almost got a 5-second call.
It was about
Old Rock.
2-minute timeout versus a 1.
Nick Erickson, it's been his quarter, but all of a sudden he can't corral it, and it's Polanco heading the other way. River now, back to Old Rock on the baseline. Old Rock, nice move from Old Rock. No good, rebound, Rice and the Ranchers. Rice now trying to throw it deep to Huseby. Huseby almost traveled. Top of the key, swings over to Parslow. Parslow back to Rice. Rice tries to get it, but it's picked off by Old Rock.
Yeah, and you see a little bit too much of that at times out of these Ranchers.
Davison misses the wide open bunny.
It's 2 now.
2 misses.
Again, you've got a team like the Ranchers, very disciplined. You got to make those layups.
Nick Erickson has had a great first quarter. 4 points so far, a couple steals. Trying to get his Ranchers to go to regionals. Bollinger finds Rice. Rice on the left wing. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Braves. I believe Davison as Huseby fell to the floor.
Yeah, and he's trying to be aggressive, but again, you get that wrap. I mean, there's a point of being aggressive and too much. He's crossing the line.
Foul will go against Colton Davison, his first foul. They pass it into Rice. Rice on the low block, kicks back out. It's going to be Bollinger. Bollinger puts up the tray, no good. Rebound, Old Rock, and Pat, Old Rock has come to play.
Yeah, he really has. He didn't start yesterday in their game, but today he's making his presence known, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
Polanco tray is good. Nice play there from Mr. Polanco. Zachary Polanco's first tray is good. 2:38 left here. Ranchers 13, Braves 8. Huseby puts up a tray himself. No good. Rebound goes to Old Rock. Old Rock struggles with it, but gets it to Zachary Polanco. Polanco now heading the other way. Finds Old Rock on the right wing. Ranchers sticking with the 2-3. This is very unlike Mr. Jordan Carlson to play, usually man-to-man guy. Polanco down to Old Rock in the corner. The lefty puts up the tray and good.
And just a late rotation by Parslow. Again, you got to understand the scouting report. Old Rock, can shoot it from there. Just another foot extension, and he would have been just fine.
Dwight Old Rock, 5 points so far on this one. Bollinger gives it to Rice. Back over to Parslow. Parslow, 3, no good. Rebound, who else? Dwight Oldrock. Get used to that name.
It's got to be about the 5th rebound already.
Oh no, Polanco gets tipped, but nice steal there by Rice. Rice heading the other way. He's going to go all the way up for a left-hand layup. Foul. Foul will go against Davison. Davison's second.
That's 2 on him already, and he's been the primary defender on Hughesby here. We'll see what Josh does on the sub, but that could be kind of a devastating foul for the Braves.
1:38 left here in the first quarter. Ranchers up 13-11. Cody Rice. First one is no good. Rice, a 6-foot junior. Checking into the ball game will be Callan Breen. Breen's a sophomore. He's going to give Davison a rest as Johnson wisely took out Breen. We've got a score to report out of the other district. It was the Our Redeemers defeating the Mohole Landsberg Sherwood basketball team 38-24. So Our Redeemers moving on.
38-20. Good old-fashioned rock fight.
Seriously.
Over in District 8.
It's going to be Bryan, puts up the 3, no good. Rebound Rice, and they're starting to move quick. 3-on-2. Kicks it back out to Bollinger. Bollinger back out to Hughesby. Finds Rice. Baseline, Erickson. Erickson, nice move from Erickson.
Yeah, he's come ready here. I know he had his struggles last night, but he's come ready to go in this first quarter for the Ranchers.
Ranchers 15, Braves 11. Nick Erickson has 6, and Kyle Hughesby has 6. So it's been the Hughesby-Erickson show so far for the Ranchers.
And that's what I'd like to see Partial do more, is get Powell the ball about the free throw line. He just creates openings. You got to pay attention to him. It's going to open everything out inside and outside.
Callan Breen catches the air ball, goes up, makes it a 2-point game. Ranchers up by 2. Erickson over to Hughesby, down low to Rice. Rice, nice move inside, but he's somehow got that pass away. Gives it back to Erickson. Erickson now finds Rice on the right wing. Picks it up on the free throw line. Gives it back to Hughesby. Back over to Erickson on the left wing. Erickson drives. Nice little elbow pop and chop. No good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Shot clock is off.
Let's see if they try to just get one here. They may just take the first open one they get. Yep.
Polanco, Trey. No good. Should have followed his own shot there, Pat. 2-on-1. This could be big. Hughesby. Nice dish off to Erickson. Oh, it went off his fingertips. Oh, the 2-on-1, Pat couldn't convert.
Yeah, as a coach, you want to see that pass happen a little earlier. Again, with Hughesby, he's probably trying to get maybe a dunk going there. You want to see a quick pass. You're going to get it right back.
Jeff Viskoski checks in for the Braves. Viskoski plays kind of the 4-5 spot for the Braves. Very physical player. 6 seconds left here in the first quarter. River puts up a tray. No good. Rebound goes to the Ranchers. And that'll end our first quarter. It's the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 15, Partial North Shore Plaza Braves 13. You listen to Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Here in Game Day Media, it's Dallas Hansen and Pat Alberts. Pat bringing in some color here as we've got the Ranchers with the basketball. It's going to be Hughesby. Hughesby guarded closely by Breen. Get it back over to Crowder. Crowder gives it to Erickson. Erickson drives baseline. Back to Crowder. Crowder now back over to Hughesby. Hughesby drives. That's going to be an offensive foul. Nice play there from Polanco. Gets the offensive foul against Kyle Hughesby.
And he's in really good help position there. He understands Hughesby's going to want to put it on the deck and go right at him. Really good position there.
Braves now down 2. 7:40 left here in the first half. Thanks for choosing Game Day Media. Wow, one more game tonight. It's the championship game, so don't go anywhere. River Quirkle, he drives. Kicks back out to Breen. Breen to Polanco. Polanco pulls. No good. Rebound is tipped up, and who else? Erickson. Nick Erickson having the game
tonight.
He's going to find Grayson Reestead. Reestead finds Huseby back over to Erickson. Erickson drives baseline, loses the handle. Reestead kicks back over to Crowder. Crowder, good.
And Crowder's one of those guys you probably don't even realize he's on the team half the time, but he ends up getting about 4 to 6 points from right in that spot.
Breen now puts up a tray. Off the back are no good. Rebound goes to Kyle Huseby. Huseby's got 6 tonight. Ranchers up 17-13. They get it down low to Crowder. Crowder loses the handle. Actually was tipped out of bounds by Dwight Oldrock. Checking back in the game is going to be Joaquin Powell and also Davison. Davison, he's got to be careful here. Got a couple, 2 fouls.
Yeah, I'm wondering, and they're going to stick him right back on Huseby. If I was, I don't know if I'm Josh, you may want to give him a few more minutes here. There's still about 1:10 left out of this quarter.
Oh, Huseby breaks right towards the basket. He's going to put up a fadeaway. No good. Rebound, Joaquin Powell. A major rebound there as he had a host of Ranchers around him, but Joaquin Powell, he was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the game before this, and he's a big presence down low.
He is, and he can pick it right off the rim. He's a great rebounder. We'll look for him to probably cause some havoc down there, especially on this side of the ball. Get position, get some offensive rebounds. Easy buckets for him today.
Queerquill gets it back to Polanco on the left wing. Polanco brings it to the top of the key. Picked his basketball up in no man's land, gives it back to Queerquill on the right wing. Queerquill, quick first step back to Polanco. Polanco pulls the tray up, no good. Rebound is going to be tipped out of bounds by the Braves, so Ranchers will get the possession here with 6:16 left in the first half. They are up 17-13. Pat, what are you doing here? You trying to get Huseby a touch?
Yes, absolutely. I think we try to get Davidson a third foul here. Yeah, I'd go right at him. They're going to run this high-low offense, a post-up offense, and I'd go right at him because when he comes out of the game, they don't have much else to guard him.
It's going to be a turnover against the Ranchers as quickly. It's Viskoski. Might want to find a guard as he does. Gets it to River. River driving through everybody. Puts up a layup, no good. Rebound. Powell fights for it, but it's Reestead. Quickly the other way, it's Nick Erickson. Tries to chase it down. Nice play from Nick Erickson, and good. Erickson's got 8.
And again, the Ranchers' defensive rebound is clear. They're up the floor in an instant.
Queerquill now the other way. No good. Rebound Powell. Powell, big man ball. No good, but he'll go to the line for 2. Joaquin Powell, the senior. He's listed as 6'6", but he's all of that.
He's a big man. Coach for a long time, you don't see kids of his height and size a whole lot. He moves well.
Checking in the game will be Memphis Walking Elk. Also Dwight Oldrock as Viskoski will take a seat on the bench along with Breen. Powell, second one is no good as Reestead almost stepped out of bounds, but who else? The magnet tonight. Nick Erickson picks up the basketball with 5:26 left. Ranchers up 19-13. It's going to be Crowder puts up a tray or a jumper, no good. Rebound goes to River. River now heading the other way quickly. River's going to find Oldrock. Oldrock's wide open. The lefty puts up the 3, no good. Rebound goes to Huseby. Huseby picked off by Oldrock. Actually, it was Walking Elk. Walking Elk says, "I'm going to shoot a 3. Everybody else is." No good. Rebound is tipped back out by Huseby, and it's going to be Crowder now heading the other way. Pat, this is up and down, up and down.
It is. Both teams a little undisciplined, a couple turnovers, a couple quick shots. You want to see a little more functionality within the offense.
Oh,
again,
my goodness.
There's another example right there. Slow it down.
Oh,
get a
my
good
goodness.
Look.
Oh, my goodness. What's going on here? What's going on? Somebody do something. Time out here? Yeah, we're going to have a time out.
Yeah,
Jordan Carlson, thank you.
Jordan's going to do something.
Jordan Carlson wants time as both teams a little out of their minds as we've got the Ranchers 19, Braves 13.
Hot potato.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center after that well-needed Rancher timeout. It's going to be Rice now for the Ranchers. Bringing it up. Ranchers are up 19-13 with 4:30 left here in the first half. Rice, he's going to pop a jumper. It's up. No. Oh, it bounces around and goes in. So nice shooter's touch there from Rice.
And you like to see the aggressiveness by Rice. He's a very physical player. To me, I want to see him get in that range and shoot a couple more this game.
Joaquin Powell kicks back out to Old Rock. Dwight Old Rock kicks out to Walking Elk. Walking Elk puts up a shot. Nice play from Walking Elk. Walking in Memphis. Memphis, Walking Elk. Nice play with 4 minutes left here in the first half. Erickson. No good. Rebound, Walking Elk. Almost got away with the double dribble there. It's going to be Queerquill. Queerquill heading the other way. Ranchers back to, is that man, Pat?
Yeah, I think they've gone man here. I think the last possession they really went. So we'll see, look for Partial to kind of go at him.
Joaquin Powell tries one, no good. Rebound goes to Cody Rice. Cody Rice, the Ranchers, up 21-15, 3:30 left here in the first half. It's going to be Crowder, puts up a mid-range shot, no good. Rebound, Crowder fights for it, but Dwight Old Rock heading the other way. It's going to be Davison. Davison, 2-on-2, kicks back out to Powell. Powell, the big man, 6'6".
Yeah, and you'd look to get him a touch here.
Yeah, for
sure. Get him a touch on the block.
Old Rock gives it to Davison on the right wing. Down low to Powell. Pat Albert's got his crystal ball out tonight as he's called that one. It's going to be Walking Elk. Tries to get it to Old Rock. Old Rock's like, give me the pill. It's going to be River Quirquill. No good. Rebound, Powell. And he's going to be fouled, but Powell, my goodness, Pat.
And again, just a gigantic body underneath. Not many teams in this tournament have the capability of matching up with that. If I'm Partial, that's where I'm going. If they bring the double, we get a quick out, we can repost. If they're going to stay man, that's exactly where I want to keep the basketball.
Lindbergh's second foul of the basketball game. Joaquin Powell struggling tonight from the free throw line. He's 0 for 3. Something with big guys not able to shoot the free throws. As Joaquin Powell will try to connect and not go 0 for 4. 2:57 left here. Misses another one, but Old Rock quickly over to Viskoski. Oh, he missed it. Viskoski can't connect. All of a sudden, the Ranchers are heading the other way, but here comes Viskoski.
Man,
I want that one.
The turnovers by these two teams have just...
Powell goes up, and he's hammered. Powell will go back to the line.
You know, Jordan and Josh, both these guys, fundamental coaches. This has to be eating them up inside, watching the sloppiness back and forth.
Just for Men is going to have to come on as a sponsor because both these guys might be gray by the end of this one.
They might be. I mean, what we have to have, about maybe 10 to 12 between the two teams here in the last 6 minutes?
At least. Powell, 0 for 5. Free throw line.
And this is where he definitely has his struggles. There are times, you know, you call it the old hack-a-shack. Later in the game, I could see Jordan maybe reverting back to some of that if needed.
1,000%, yes. Michael Crowder for the Ranchers checks back in. 2:45 left here in the first half. Braves 21, Ranchers 15. Or excuse me, other way around. Sorry about that. As I was watching Powell connect for his first points of the basketball game. So Joaquin Powell's first points come with 2:40 left in the first half. They get it down to Reestead. Reestead, all air. Nothing there. Old Rock to Viskoski. Viskoski almost carried the basketball. Got to find a guard, Viskoski, as it's going to be Ranchers with the turnover. They're heading the other way quickly. Parslow puts up a tray. No good. Gets his own board, though. Nice play from Parslow. Reestead on the right wing. Down low to Crowder. Crowder kicks out to Rice. Rice on the left wing. Kicks back out to Parslow. Parslow struggles hand it. Zachary Polanco with the hustle. Polanco gets the steal. My goodness, Zachary. Nice pass. Oh, it's tipped out of bounds by the Ranchers, but Pat, more turnovers.
Yeah, again, just uncharacteristic turnovers here by Powers Lake. You don't see it very often. And it's not like Partial's putting a ton of pressure on him here. It's just kind of some lazy passes.
Walking Elk gets it to Old Rock. Old Rock back to Walking Elk in the corner. Walking Elk gives it to Viskoski. Viskoski on the elbow. Nice little spin move, but it's blocked. It's a block party. Everybody in Powers Lake is invited. Reestead, nice play. Gets it over to Crowder. Crowder finds Parslow. Parslow back to Reestead. It hasn't been Reestead's night shooting the basketball.
No, it hasn't. He's given some good effort on the defensive side of the ball. If I'm him there's probably about 28 seconds left on the shot clock. Get the ball moving.
Memphis Walking Elk with a nice right-handed layup.
And you're seeing with Huseby and Erickson on the bench, we got Erickson about to check in. The offensive struggles are apparent with these two guys out of the ball game.
Bollinger for 3. And it's good. Nice play there from Jaden Bullinger, the senior. Wants his career to continue. 1:18 left in the first half. Ranchers 24, Braves 18. Walkie-Nelk on the right wing. Finds Powell, top of the key. Powell, he's going to drive. Nice play from Joaquin Powell. And it hasn't been his night. There's a lid on it. Oh, and Rice tips it off his own foot.
Yeah,
Turnover on the Braves.
And I think him and Hughesby are going to switch spots right here.
Good call, Pat. Hughesby will come in for Rice. And Rice just looks frustrated.
Yeah, you know, he got a little bit like this last night. Again, he's a really good player.
Yeah, oh, he is.
He just got to calm himself down, stay under control, take what they give you.
Queerquill. We're under a minute. Ranchers up, 24-18. Walkie-Nelk tries to get it down low to Breen. He does. Breen, nice pump fake. Doesn't get it. He goes up again. Doesn't get it. Kyle Hughesby, a rebound there, and they needed that. About a 12-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hughesby, he's going to be picked off. It's going to be Old Rock heading the other way. Old Rock and roll. Oh, it's a goaltend against Hughesby.
Yeah,
nice play from Old Rock.
Again, though, Hughesby, uncharacteristic turnover. You just don't see these guys making these plays. I don't know if it's the nerves, the elimination game staring them in the face. Just very uncharacteristic of this Powers Lake Ranchers team.
Shot clock is off. 30 seconds left here in the first half. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts coming to you live. It's going to be Erickson. He'll drive. He'll give it up to Parslow. Parslow, three is good. Lucas Parslow. 6 points so far. Zachary Polanco. 12 seconds left here in the first half. Walkie-Nelk finds Old Rock. Old Rock spin zone. Old Rock for two.
Tremendous move there by Old Rock.
And it's going to be stolen here, but it's going to be halftime. Halftime. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 27. The partial North Shore Plaza Braves 22. Don't go anywhere. This one could go either way. We're going to have some halftime stats from our Bank of Tioga just in a minute.
Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to the event center. We got Kennedy Keever courtside with head coach Johnson.
Yeah, I got Coach Johnson here. Wrong one. What are you guys planning to do in the second half?
We're kind of okay. You know, we just got to make some layups. You know, we got to finish at the rim a little better. But I like our energy. I think our defense, it's been pretty good for the most part. And, you know, we just got to finish. We just got to finish plays.
You guys are really relying on your outside shots. How are you going to try and get it into Joaquin in the second half?
Well, we gotta be a little more patient. We're quick. We got quick triggers, but we gotta move that ball a little better and do a little better job of cutting too.
Thank you. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Randy.
Thanks, Kennedy. Appreciate you here as we're going to take some time out, and then we're going to have some stats. So don't go anywhere. We've got Bank of Tioga halftime show continuing after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at Tegan.
Uh-oh, something happened.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. We've got Chuck-a-Duck going on here. Our producer, David Peterson, is going to go get us some. I hope he gets back in time. I want to throw a duck out there on the Four Bears Event Center logo, but we've got some statistics here for the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga located in Tioga, North Dakota and Crosby, North Dakota. Come see us today for all your banking needs. Let's start off with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And it was some even scoring for the Ranchers. They are up 27-22. Crowder had 2. Nick Erickson, great first half, Pat. He had 8 points. Cody Rice had 2. Lucas Parslow had 6. Kyle Huseby had 6. Jaden Bullinger had 3. We're going to switch over to the other side of the stat sheet. Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. That's a mouthful. It's going to be Callan Breen with 2. Zachary Polanco has 3. River Quirquel, 3. Memphis Walking Elk, 4. Dwight Oldrock gets the start tonight, makes the most of it. He's got 9. And Joaquin Powell with 1. Pat, off those stats I just gave you, what's your biggest surprise after both?
Two things here. One is Powell with only 1 point. Again, I know he's missed maybe 5 free throws, 6 free throws. But to me, you know, those are what they are, right?
Yeah.
It's tough sometimes to get in this feel here. It's tough to make a free throw. What I'm kind of looking for in the second half for him is to finish around the rim. He's had about 5-6 of those that he's just doinked off the backboard, off the rim. For these guys to have a chance to win the game, he's got to convert those layups.
Very good point there, Pat, as we're going to clean up the Ducks and our second half is going to begin. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere because Kennedy Keever is going to have Jordan Carlson for his thoughts going into the second half.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. We've got a good one brewing up here as the Ranchers are up 27-22 against the Partial Braves. We've got Kennedy Keever. She's rounding up Jordan Carlson. James isn't down there, so we're going to get our main camera over here. Kennedy, if you want to look over at the main camera. Kennedy Keever's got Jordan Carlson. Go ahead, Kennedy.
Yep, we're just right up there. Okay, what are you guys going to plan to do in the second half?
No, we just got to take care of the ball. We got a lot of bad turnovers. I like trying to push the ball like we were doing, but them turnovers were killers.
It's a pretty fast game. Was that your guys' game plan coming in, or do you want to try and slow it down a little bit?
We want to try to keep the tempo up. If we get stops, we can get out, get running. That's probably when we're at our best, but we just can't keep turning the ball over when we're doing it.
All right, thank you. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Randy.
Thanks, Kennedy. Name's Dallas. We'll get it down eventually. It's all good. Doing a good job tonight, Kennedy. Hey, we got some live reads we want to talk about tonight. Brevera Bank, proud supporter of Stanley Community and Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. Also got to talk about The Porch. The Porch, locally owned coffee shop in Ray, North Dakota, serving a variety of drinks with a flavor for everyone. Next up is Surge Aesthetics. Located in Hazen, North Dakota, our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty, give you the confidence that you need. Call Surge Aesthetics at 701-870-0529. Also got to talk about the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Vossen Agency. It's located in Crosby, North Dakota. We will sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurances. Call Jell or Robbie at 701-965-6335. Chell Vossen, the new mayor of Crosby, North Dakota. Congratulations,
Really?
Chell. Appreciate the support of Game Day Media. Next up is 701 Cornhole Company. Custom cornhole sets make your cookouts even better. Why not include a cornhole set? Visit the website at 701. That's the number 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. Next up is Kyle Hansen, Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gillette, your local Thrivent advisors. Their number there is 701-628-2384. And hey, last but not least, the great and powerful Flag Family Media, KTGO. So if you can't watch here on YouTube, join the radio located at 1090 and 92.7 FM. They're live as well with our audio. KTGO is your source for conservative talk show radio. Download the KTGO mobile app today. Special thank you to Bank of Tioga. They are our halftime sponsor, Bank of Tioga. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, and Crosby, North Dakota. Come see us for all your banking needs today. Pat, we are 20 seconds from somebody making it to regionals, and this could go either way. What's your thoughts second half? Who's going to win? Who's going to lose?
It was a really fun first half, minus all the turnovers. Both teams are pushing everything they have here. I think if Powers Lake can limit the turnovers, they're going to control it. I think they'll probably pull away. But listen, Parshall's not going to give up. Josh has these guys going well. This is going to be tight down to the wire.
All right, we're ready for our Northwest Therapy Services quarter start. You're listening to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, courtside with my color commentator tonight, Pat Alberts. We are underway. Queerquill gets it to Davison. Davison on the left wing. Powers Lake back to man defense. Queerquill now on the right wing. Powell and Rice going at it. Queerquill, though, up and good.
Yeah, and that's the exact same play they ran the first set of the first possession they had. I really would like to see them, now that they're man, for him to go one-on-one with who's ever guarding him.
Rice on the left wing. Rice finds Hughesby. Hughesby goes up. Nice finesse move, but he's hammered, and Hughesby looks hurt. Hughesby's down. Hurt his hip, looked like there, Pat.
Yeah, kind of an awkward fall. Those are always tough, too. You just never really know.
First team foul.
You get hit by Joaquin Powell, yeah, I'd suggest you'd lay there. He's a huge kid.
He is a mountain of a, we'll say kid, but mountain of a man.
Hughesby.
There's not a lot of kid about him.
Hughesby's got 7 tonight, including that free throw. Hey, make sure you share our YouTube page currently as Hughesby Connects YouTube. Give us a thumbs up. Share with friends and family. We've got the championship game to go. Randy Peterson's going to be on the call. I'll be joining him color. It's going to be a fun one. Powell down low, mishandles the pass. Whoa, kicks it hot potato right out past Old Rock's head. That's not what Johnson's looking for in offense.
No, it's not, and Powell just seems to be about a step behind tonight. Last night he played, I thought, very well.
Davison tips it out of bounds. Our officials tonight, Jeremy Melhoff, Monty Lund.
But again, just a uncharacteristic, almost a turnover again by Hughesby.
I know.
Just lazy throwing it in. You don't see it often with these guys.
Such a non-Carlson coach team move. Here's the old elbow give and go. They've run that since I was a second grader. It's going to be Parslow now. Back to Rice. Rice from the top of the key. Gives out to Hughesby. Back over to Parslow. Parslow, 3, up, no good. Rebound Powell. Powell's got a wide open Old Rock. Doesn't throw it though, gives it back to Queerquill. Queerquill back up to Polanco. Polanco gives it to Davison. Davison thought about shooting the tray. Gives it to River. River Tries to get it down, but it's picked off. Nice play by the Ranchers. Here we go, the other way. Hughesby back over to Bullinger, and a good play. Bullinger goes up, hits the 2.
And Hughesby did a good job there drawing the defender, kind of taking what he could and then just making a nice pass for an easy layup.
6:35 left in the third quarter. Powers Lake 31, Parcel 24. Old Rock, baseline. Passes to Davison on the free throw line, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound goes to Old Rock. Dwight Old Rock. Baseline goes up and good. Dwight Old Rock. Where are you from?
That looked like an old man move right there. You see that at some Sunday night open gyms. That was really nice.
Erickson is going to go up for left-hand layup, no good. But Nick Erickson's got to be talked about. 8 points in the first half, doing a phenomenal job leading this Rancher team.
He has, and really stepped up last night. Again, wasn't his best night, but he's really came to play here in this elimination game.
Erickson passes into Hughesby, and that's automatic. Kyle Hughesby scores to make our score 33-26. Ranchers up. The Braves now offensively, Pat, looking to kind of cut into this lead a little bit.
Yeah, they've gotten a little away from, I think, what makes them good is the high-low with Quiricle and Powell. So let's see if they'll get back to that.
Powell double-teamed. He's got to kick out. He finds Quiricle on the left wing. Back to Davison, top of the key. Finds Polanco on the right wing. Over to Old Rock on the right elbow. Old Rock, guarded by Hughesby. Gives it back to Zachary Polanco. Polanco, nice little jump stop, kicks out to Quiricle. Quiricle jukes and jives, dips and dives, kicks back out to Davison, top of the key. Davison, no good. Rebound Hughesby, and here goes 3-on-1 for the Ranchers. Hughesby, nice pay over to Bullinger. Bullinger goes up. No, he missed the bunny. Oh my goodness, but luckily for him, it's tipped out of bounds by a Brave. Checking in for the Braves will be Callan Breen, as Davison will take a break.
And both these teams just, again, missing way too many easy ones. It's just, it's something you can't do here in an elimination game if you want to step forward and go on.
Timeout Braves. We'll be right back with more action from Division B basketball.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Ranchers with the basketball, get it into Hughesby. Back over to Rice in the corner. Rice puts up a jumper, no good. Gets his own board though, but it's tipped out of bounds by Breen. But nice play there from Rice. He's trying to get it going offensively.
Yeah, and again, big, strong kid. Get to the bucket. That's exactly where he needs to go with the ball.
Rice takes the screen. It's going to be tipped out, but it's going to be retained by Bullinger. Bullinger kicks out to Hughesby. Hughesby guarded by Breen closely. Puts up a fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Old Rock. Dwight Old Rock leading this Braves team. Look at him go. Baseline. Kicks to Powell. Nice pass. Powell goes up, no good. Gets his own board and goes up and good.
Great second chance opportunity from the Braves. Powell under control. Nice putback.
Powell just his third point tonight. So Ranchers have done a good job on the big man Powell. Rice now on the baseline. Guarded very closely by Zachary Polanco. Hughesby now back to Rice. Takes the screen from Hughesby. They swing it over to Bullinger. Bullinger, he's going to pull that tray. Off the front iron, no good. Zachary Polanco quickly the other way. 2-on-1 for the Braves. Polanco on the right side goes up, no good. Rebound goes to the Ranchers. Now Hughesby's turn to run and gun. Hughesby, he's going to put a little runner. It's blocked by who else? Dwight Old Rock. It's your night, buddy.
He's everywhere.
4:19 left in the third quarter. Ranchers up 33-28. Here's River Quirquill going the other way, no good.
Good attack, though. I like that downhill
was a good play
by him. He'll hit most of those.
Parslow back over to Erickson. Erickson back to Bullinger. Bullinger, nice play. Goes against Powell, though, and Powell gets the board. Dwight Old Rock, we're under 4 minutes. Sorry, Pat.
Something I'd like to see, a couple of these partial Braves, and just my observation, the urgency. Some of them just don't look like they're maybe quite understand. This is an elimination
right.
game. Like, we're jogging up the floor. We're getting a rebound. We're slowly passing it up. We got to get the ball and go here.
Queerquill, no good. Rebound.
Like there. That's a great play by Powell right there.
Oh, no. Powell. Queerquill throws it away, and we've got a foul. Fouls go against Breen as Breen hits Cody Rice. Cody Rice not happy with that play and has some words for Breen, and Monty Lund separates the two. We've got a couple substitutions coming in for both teams. Viskoski and Walking Elk and Davison check in for the Braves, along with Rysted and who else, Pat? Crowder?
Crowder's checking in, yep.
So it will be Rancher basketball with 3:33 left in the third quarter. Ranchers 33, Braves 28. Whether you're listening on Game Day Media or KTGO 1090, appreciate you being here. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts. It's a winner-go-home game for both these teams. Rysted, nice poke there by Queerquill, so Old Rock can get it. Old Rock to Viskoski. Viskoski, ooh, what was that? Was that, Pat, what did you see there?
You know, I thought that was goaltending.
I did
the
too.
Ball was still, I think, lodged up near the rim. I'm not saying he was going to make the layup, but maybe it's because it's outside the cylinder. I guess, I don't know the goaltending rule verbatim, but
that was close.
That was close.
Either way, Ranchers throw the basketball away. So we're just got 3 minutes left here in the third. Slow-moving third quarter. Both teams struggling to score. Old Rock down low, the lefty. He's going to go reverse, and good! Dwight Old Rock.
Right now with this lineup that Powers Lake has in, if I'm Josh Johnson, Old Rock's been my most reliable player. Let's give it to him. Let him go to work.
Spot on, Pat Alberts. The basketball genius, that's your new nickname. Here comes that elbow give and go. I told you, Pat, they run it all the time. It's going to be Parslow. He drives baseline, almost got away with a double. Hughesby tries to get it. It's back to Parslow. Parslow over to Rysted. Rysted shoots the tray. No good. Rebound, Hughesby. Hughesby's blocked by Davison. Wow.
And we talked a couple possessions ago about this Braves starting to ramp up the effort. These last two trips up the floor, you're starting to see it right now.
Ranchers kind of up against the ropes here, trying to find an answer, and they will. Parslow, good. And Lucas Parslow, there's something to be said about him, Pat. He's been around for a long time, a main staple of this Rancher team.
He has, and it's nothing flashy. It's simple plays. He does it all. He can shoot the three. You just saw a nice little kiss off the glass. Again, not the fastest kid, not the best dribbler, but he works hard, plays within his role. Really nice job by him.
Rysted picks up the foul as Memphis Walking Elk. Love that name. It's going to go with a charity stripe. Walking Elk, a sophomore. So Johnson going with some younger kids tonight.
And this free throw line tonight for the Braves.
If they should have the lead.
If they end up losing this game, Josh is just going to probably cringe when he sees that percentage in the book.
The big man, Joaquin Powell, checking in. Dwight Old Rock's going to catch a breather here. Coach Johnson giving him a pat on the back, saying, good job, Dwight. It's Memphis Walking Elk. He'll connect. So Walking Elk goes 1 for 2. Walking Elk's got 5 points. 2:12 left here in the third quarter. Erickson for the Ranchers. They're up 4. Erickson setting up the offense for the Ranchers. Back over to Rysted. Rysted finds Lindberg. Lindberg now. Picked up his dribble in no man's land. He's struggling. Close to a 5-second call. Wow, that was really close. But it's Memphis Walking Elk heading the other way against Rysted. Walking Elk, no good, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Ranchers.
And I know this. If I'm Jordan, you're up. You have some of your better players on the bench right now getting a much-needed rest. I could see him going maybe a couple more possessions. We'll see how this levels out. He's given them enough time here to probably not have to sub out the rest of the game.
Yep. Walking Elk connects. 1:51 left. Walking Elk can cut it to 2, and he does. Memphis Walking Elk, 7 points tonight. As Nick Erickson, who's played well in the first half, tries to get it going back offensively. Coach Carlson giving out directions here, but Walking Elk, almost another steal, Pat.
Well, part of me just, some of the pass, again, with just both teams, like lazy, you know they're going to be overplaying that. That 18-foot pass, it's not going to be there.
Rysted, back over to Erickson, left wing. Erickson, down low. They find Lindberg. Lindberg, back over to Erickson, top of the key. Erickson trying to find something offensively. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Erickson, Lindberg, now on the baseline. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Back over to Hughesby. Hughesby puts up the tray. No good. Rebound, though, by Rysted. Nice play, but it's picked up by Davison in the... My goodness, Davison to Polanco. Polanco to Walking Elk. He's going to put up a tray. Bingo! The Braves come storming back to
to take a 1-point lead. You'll see a timeout here.
Coach Carlson and the Ranchers, they want time. They find themselves down 1 with 1:03 left. You're listening to Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hughesby now on the baseline, has it picked off by the Ranchers. Or excuse me, the Braves, but it's going to be Erickson, gets it back. Nick Erickson tries to get it back to Hughesby, but it's picked off by Davison. 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And we talked about it earlier. We've talked about Jordan and the teams he's had in the past. This one's built a little bit different. Those mistakes show up a little bit more with these guys, but still under control, only down 1.
Walking Elk makes a mistake trying to get it to Powell, and it's picked off. Hughesby now the other way, 18 seconds, shot clock is off. Bollinger tries to go up, but it's blocked by Memphis. Memphis Walking Elk. Back to Bollinger. Gets it to Crowder. Crowder's going to be picked off by Davison. 8 seconds left. Davison, right-hand layup. It's no good. Powell tries to go up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Davison, no good. Polanco, blocked by Hughesby. What a transaction there. And after 3, the partial. North Shore Plaza Braves up 1 against the Powers Lake Ranchers. Don't go anywhere. We've got 1 quarter to go. Oh my goodness.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. I'm Dallas Hansen. Pat, we were just talking off air a little bit about how certain players come to play during tournament time.
Yeah, it's, you know, we call it a brand new season for both of these teams, and just because you're a high scorer during the season doesn't mean someone off the bench or a 4th-5th starter can't step up, and today you're seeing that. Davidson, Polanco, I know Old Rock's a normal name for these Braves, but these guys are stepping up when Powell and Quirkle are getting kind of shut down. It's fun to see.
We're about to begin our Northwest Therapy Services 4th quarter. Braves up 36 to Powers Lakes 35. But if I know Jordan Carlson, his kids are going to straighten up here quickly. And there it is, Hughesby, give and go. Goes up for the dunk, but he's going to be fouled by Powell at the rim.
And you know what? I love that foul, actually, if I'm Powell and if I'm Josh Johnson, because guess what? If he hammers that one home, the lid probably blows off this place. Momentum completely swings. It's a really good foul.
But, Pat, that was that old elbow give and go.
I'm telling you, when you say second grade, you're not kidding.
They run that all the time.
And I tell you what, almost no one can stop it.
I know. They perfect it.
What did old remember the Titans coach Boone say? I got 8 plays. Works like Novocaine. Give it time. It always works.
Hughesby able to take the lead back. 37-36 Ranchers. Ranchers trying to storm back. It's going to be Walking Elk for 3. No good. Rebound there by Rice. Rice gets it over to Bollinger. Bollinger back over to Hughesby. Hughesby, right-hand layup. My goodness, what a right-hand layup, but no good. Rebound goes to Bollinger. Bollinger down to Hughesby, up and good.
And there you'd almost like to see Hughesby maybe take just a jump stop.
Yeah.
He's really capable, but.
Old Rock now on the right wing. It's been Dwight Old Rock's night. He gets it to River Quirquel. You sense the momentum heading the Ranchers' way. Dwight Old Rock drives baseline. Spin move against Hughesby. The lefty goes up. No good.
He had him on the baseline. I
did.
think he kind of gave it up a little too early. Just a quick spin of the hips. I think he'd have had him.
Rice now. Good ball moving here by the Ranchers. Gives it to Hughesby on the left wing. Hughesby drives, baseline. Gets it down low over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh back over to Parslow. Parslow to Rice. Rice goes up. No good. Rebound Powell.
He's still attacking. That's what you admire, but it's just not his night tonight.
Walking Elk. 3 up. Good. Walking in Memphis. Memphis Walking Elk with the tray.
Best tag of the tournament, I think, right there. Best
it's
tag
close.
of the tournament.
It's going to be the other way. Bullinger, Trey, no good. Rebound, Rice, back to Bullinger. Bullinger, he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Memphis Walking Elk as he hacked him.
And you know what I like to see here? I know we talked about Cody. Offensively just isn't his night.
Yeah.
But he came flying through the lane there, grabbed that offensive rebound. These if they get 2 points here, Cody Rice doesn't get them in the book, but they're because of him.
Bullinger, no good. And Pat, you nailed that. It hasn't been Cody Rice's tournament offensively, but he has not given up. He just keeps playing hard. It's been good to see.
And that's how he's a high motor kid, an athletic specimen. Again, sometimes the ball just won't fall. How can I contribute to the team if I'm not scoring? Rebounds, defense.
Bullinger just put in his 5th point of the evening. Powers Lake up 40-39, 6:20 left here in the 4th quarter. If you just joined us, you've missed quite a bit. What a ball game it's been so far. Powell, top of the key. Back over to Davison. Davison down low to Old Rock. Old Rock gets it down to Queerquill. Queerquill on the baseline. Out to Polanco. Polanco, top of the key. Goes up. And good. Zachary Polanco.
And great patience there by Parshall. Might have been the most patient possession they've had tonight.
Rice now brings it down for the Ranchers. Finds Hughesby. Hughesby guarded by Davison. And you can see that was a foul from up here.
Yeah, and again, I like the aggressiveness. We obviously don't want to get him too comfortable. We are roughly 45 feet from the basket.
Spot on, Pat, as Davison picks up his 3rd foul. It's going to be Parslow. Gets it into Hughesby. Back over to Bullinger. Back to Hughesby. Hughesby drives, puts up a little runner. No good. Kicks it out. Nice move there to Bullinger. Bullinger back to Rice. Oh, and Rice threw it out of bounds.
You know, and I know Rice has a turnover there, but Lindbergh was wide open right as Rice was letting that thing go. He was going to set a down screen. Just poor timing on that turnover.
Braves 41, Ranchers 40. 5:40 left here in the ball game. Winner go home. Winner gets to go to regionals. Loser packs it up, calls it a year. Which one wants it more? River Queerquill goes up. No good. Rebound. Hughesby soared for that one. He tips it out to Bullinger. Bullinger now heading the other way. Bullinger, got away with one there, and he gets it to Rice on the baseline. Rice puts up a jumper. Oh, my God, Hughesby, goodness gracious. Flying through the air, but he can't connect.
And 2 high percentage shots there by the Ranchers, both fall short.
Hughesby took off dang near the free throw line. Old Rock, baseline, goes up. No good. Hughesby now. Jordan Carlson giving the motion. Settle down, boys. Let's work it. Ranchers going the other way.
I don't know how he's still sitting down.
Me neither. Parslow to Rice. Rice, nice pass down low to Lindbergh for 2.
And again, right there. Rice missed that jumper. Yep. Don't forget about him. What an assist.
Connor Lindbergh, the junior, finding his way into the scoring column with 4 minutes, 45 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Ranchers up 1. Powell, top of the key, traveled.
And I think, with this matchup with Lindbergh here, it looks like Hughesby's going to be guarding Old Rock going forward. I think I'd like to swap that. Let's get Old Rock at the point there, that little high-low, Kansas high-low look. Let's get Powell a look underneath.
Ooh, I like the Kansas reference. Brock Chalk. It's going to be Viscosi checking in, as well as Memphis Walking Elk. Ranchers stay the same way. Cody Rice brings it down on the left wing. Back over to Hughesby, top of the key. Hughesby and Davison, they've been matching up all night. Here's a 3 from Parslow. No good, back iron. And here goes Viscoski. He's off to the races. Viscoski all the way up. Nice move by Viscoski. Good. Didn't see that one coming, Pat. And here we go. Rice the other way. Oh, he missed the bunny, but we're going to have a foul. Cody Rice staying strong to his ball game.
And if you're Cody here, if you're Jordan, probably talking to him, take a deep breath, right?
Yeah.
The game is turning really fast right now. The speed seems to be at an immense pace. Calm down, slow down, take a breath.
Four Bears Event Center is filling up here. Championship night. Don't go anywhere after this one. We're going to have the championship between the Crusaders and Comets as Rice connects on his first one. That's Rice's 3rd point of the ball game. Grayson Reisted checks in, the 6'2 sophomore. He wears number 30. Tie ball game here. 4:14 left in the 4th quarter. Dallas Hansen on the call along with Pat Alberts. It's been a fun one. Rice Second one is good. So Cody Rice, 2 for 2 from the free throw line to give his team the 1-score advantage. 4:12 left. Zachary Polanco, top of the key.
Again, I'm going at Powell here. Reestead on him. It's just a huge advantage.
Joaquin Elk goes up, no good. And it's a fight for it, but it's Breen. Up and good. Callan Breen, his 4th point of the game.
It's about the 30th lead change.
Seriously.
This game too.
Rice now on the left wing, takes a screen from Hughesby. Rice, top of the key, back to Hughesby on the left wing. Hughesby, he's going to drive baseline, back to Rice on the left wing. Rice, nice spin move from Rice, and he's fouled. Are they going to say he was going up? Yes, they are. So Cody Rice to the line for 2. Foul will go against number 22. That is Viskoski.
Yeah, and 2 things. I really like the aggressiveness, both by Hughesby and Cody. They both could have shot that 3 there. They understand that the shots for either of them really aren't falling tonight. I like the aggressiveness to the basket.
Cody Rice's first one is no good. Checking into the ball game, it will be, is that Reestead, Pat? Or no, that's
I think it's Erickson coming back in.
Nick Erickson, he's going to check in for the shooter. So if Rice makes this one, we'll have a stoppage. No good. Rebound goes to Powell. Braves up by 1. 3:40 left. Buckle in, folks. We've got a great one.
And if you're partial here, you want to get a good look. Don't rush one unless it's a really wide open look.
Walking out back to Breen. Breen for 3. No good.
Right there. That's exactly what I mean. There was 27 seconds left on the shot clock. You can get that at 8 seconds.
Rice now heading the other way. Rice. We're going to have a charge. Charge against Cody Rice.
You know, and I don't love that. In high school, you see that charge call a lot.
Yeah.
It was kind of just a clip. I don't think it really hindered either player. I'd like to see just a play on in that aspect. You see it a lot. I don't love that call.
That's what Carlson's saying to Cody Rice, is Rice will take a seat. Nick Erickson checks in. Zachary Polanco, 3:14 left to go in the ballgame. Powell, left wing. Back to Polanco. Polanco, he's going to think about shooting the tray. Thought about it too long.
I like that.
Settle in here. 20 seconds left on the play clock. Polanco drives. Back to Viskoski. He says, I'll shoot it. Back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Hughesby, and that was big as Powell was going for it as well, but Hughesby skied for it. He passes it to Parslow. Parslow back over to Erickson. Erickson's been hot tonight. Erickson back over to Parslow. Parslow for 3. No good. Walking Elk, nice board. 2:40 left here, Pat.
We are nearing crunch time.
Braves up 1. Trip to regionals on the line.
And again, clock's your friend.
Walking Elk up. No good. Powell, though. Powell goes up. No good, but it's going to be a foul, and great sportsmanship by that Hughesby.
Great foul by Hughesby, though, I think. Again, struggled at the line tonight. If you don't get up there and foul him, he's more than likely making that point-blank shot. That's a good foul.
Oh, Pat, it's like you've coached the game before.
You know,
great insight.
I'm not saying I've been there forever, but we've been in a few situations ourselves, haven't we, Dallas?
We have, and we were generally playing each other.
Yeah. They usually came down to the wire.
They did. Thank you for joining us up here, Pat. You're a blast. Really enjoy it tonight. Been doing a great job. A lot of great comments. Will be Powell going to the line for 2. 2:28 left here in the 4th quarter. Joaquin Powell, the senior, 6'6". It's up. No good. So almost said Dwight Powell. Joaquin Powell, his struggles continue from the charity stripe as he's not able to connect. I think he's 1 for 7.
And like we've said, he's not the most consistent at the line. Again, it was a good foul. To me, it's a great foul. At best, he's going 1 for 2.
Joaquin Powell gets the shooter's touch. Joaquin Powell.
Paid his members due there.
Braves up 2. 2:25 left. Ranchers looking for the answer. Hughesby kicks out to Reestead. Reestead for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Breen and the Braves.
And again, if your Powers Lake, I don't love the shot there. You got 30 seconds left in the possession. Same with Marshall here. Slow it down.
Up and good.
Who am I to talk?
Bad shot, great shot. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Don't go anywhere. We got 2:05 left in this one, and it's been a classic. Braves up 4.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by The Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Welcome back to Four Bears Event Center. We want to thank TechNext Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, services, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken area. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or Jason at technextsolutions.com. And Pat, we were talking off air. Walking Elk's got 19 points.
And again, I don't have the book for the whole season. I got to imagine a season high, maybe a career high for him.
Exactly. Reestead, corner. Here goes that give and go. Hughesby gathers it, but it's going to be picked off. Who else? Memphis Walking Elk. 2-on-1, heading the other way. River Queercool. He's going to go at Erickson. He pulls it back out. Give it to Walking Elk. Walking Elk for three! No good. Rebound, Powell, and we're going to have a push down low.
And I know he made that runner there before that timeout, but if you're Josh Johnson, at this time for real, you got to tell him, hey, buddy, we got a 4-point lead with 1:45 left. We're pumping the air out of this basketball.
Reisted picks up his third foul. 1:45 left to go in the ball game. Queerquill down low to Powell. Powell guarded by Hughesby. Powell, nowhere to go. Reverses again. Goes up and falls down, but great defense there by Hughesby. Hughesby heading the other way for the Ranchers. Ranchers down 4, 1:30 left. Hughesby traveled. Shoot. Hughesby traveled with 1:20. Oh, we got a foul. Excuse me. Travel on one side, foul on the other. So we're going to have a foul. My goodness, what a swing.
Thought he got his feet moving before that contact occurred.
Did you catch who that foul was on?
I think it was on number 0.
Callan Breen. Okay, Callan Breen picks up his first. Boy, these are big.
That was a close one.
That was close. Hughesby connects. Kyle Hughesby. 15th point tonight. One of the better players in this district. Hughesby, another one is good. We got a 2-point ball game. 1:28 left here in the game. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Pat Alberts. This has been a fun one on Game Day Media. It's going to go over to Callan Breen. Breen back to Dwight Oldrock. Dwight Oldrock bombarded by Hughesby. Oldrock drives in, the left-handed runner. He's going to be fouled. Oldrock with the ISO play, Pat. I bet if I would have said that to you before the game, you would have said, no way.
We would not have wanted that with 1:14 left. But you know what? Hughesby, I get it. We're down 2, but he goes for the steal. Oldrock feels him on his hip all the way to the basket. It was a great move by him.
Oldrock is up and good. Dwight Oldrock, 14 points tonight. Big-time player so far for the Braves, as Oldrock look to extend this lead. It's up and good. Oldrock, 2 for 2. Those are big free throws, Pat.
And here is where you just, if you're Josh, you hope these guys stay fundamental, stay sound. If they're going to make a shot, make it be over you. Stay on your feet. Nothing easy.
Hughesby on the left wing. Hughesby gets it back over to Bullinger. Bullinger back to Erickson. Erickson finds Reestead. Back to Bullinger. Bullinger finds Parslow. Parslow for 3! No good, but he was fouled! He was fouled on the 3! Dwight Oldrock fouled Lucas Parslow. So Parslow will go to the line for 3, Pat.
And just like I spoke 10 seconds earlier, if he's going to shoot that, you extend and close. He makes it great. Inexcusable foul right there.
Parslow, the 5'10 senior, with a chance to make magic. It's up and rims in. Parslow, 9 points tonight, but 2 of his biggest shots of his career coming up. Second one is good. Ice in his veins, Lucas Parslow.
And a senior for this team, how many times do you think he said, hey, cool, hey, guys in the backyard, 10 seconds left, chance to go to regionals. Coming to fruition here for him. Hopefully we can continue to have a great game here down the stretch.
Parslow is good. We're going to have a substitution. Timeout on the floor. Jordan Carlson wants time. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. It's been an awesome game. 55 seconds left. Braves up 50-49 against the Ranchers. Winner moves on. Loser calls it a season. Davison gets it into River Queerquill. Powers Lake picking up full court. They are staying full court man-to-man. Queerquill struggles dribbling. They're going to double him. He gets it back to Walking Elk. Walking Elk back to Queerquill. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Davison back to Queerquill. Guarded heavily by Hughesby. Walking Elk now in the right corner. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to leave it right here. And I was looking over at longtime assistant coach Tim Nordliff for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, and he is beside himself. It's a full timeout, actually, so we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back with more basketball.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts on the call here. Pat, what are you doing?
Well, it's a great, you got time here. I like the timeout at 15 seconds. It allows you, 15 left on the shot clock for the Braves. It allows you enough time to get through your quick hitter that he's got drawn up here, sideline out of bounds. If it doesn't work, you still let the players operate normal. Try to get a good look.
15 seconds left on the shot clock, 35 on the game clock, about a 15-second difference here. We will continue on as Queerquill, top of the key. Takes a screen from Powell. Queerquill back to Dwight Oldrock, top of the key. Oldrock to Walking Elk. Walking Elk. Great defense here from the Ranchers. Walking Elk passes down low. It's going to be picked off. No, Powell got it back. Powell looking for a flag. And it's 20 seconds, 2-on-1 heading the other way. Down low to Reestead. Reestead goes up and good! Ranchers and one basket. Monty Lund saw a foul. And one basket as Reestead will go to the line for one more. Reestead. Huge shot. Foul will go against. It's Reestead's first bucket of the ball game.
Looks like it was on Queerquill.
River Queerquill picks up his first personal, and that puts the Ranchers up by one.
And
huge.
Josh was trying to call a timeout on this end. The ball was just loose. I don't think he could see that Powell didn't have possession of it. He really wanted that timeout.
Timeout. He added 2 seconds to the game clock as well. We'll be back here. 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
To Newtown, North Dakota. You're listening to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts. If you're just joining us, Reestead got an and one basket with 13.8 seconds left here. And Pat, say you're Coach Johnson and the Braves. What are you telling your squad?
Well, first of all, we got to block out. If he misses this free throw, we have to control the board. He's got two left. I could see them getting a ball maybe pushed to half court and then taking another timeout. I doubt he drew up a set play here to try to get the full length.
Reestead, huge free throw for the sophomore. It's up, and he gained it. 2-point game. Ranchers up 2. Reestead's got 3 tonight. 13 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Queerquill now on the left wing. Back over to Walking Elk. Walking Elk puts up a runner. No good. Rebound is tipped around. Walking Elk picks out to Davison. Davison to Dwight Oldrock. It's up and no good. It went in and out. Braves lose. Ranchers win. Ranchers move on to the regionals.
Wow.
My goodness, what a game. Dwight Oldrock had a chance and it went in and out.
And you feel terrible for the kid. That thing was halfway down. way to fight if you're the Braves. Way to fight all the way to the end.
Oh my goodness. And that's a final. Ranchers 52, Braves 50. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with Kennedy Keever courtside. We're going to catch our breath here.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Welcome back to Forebears. We've got Kennedy Keever sidelines with winning coach, Coach Carlson.
I have the winning Coach Carlson here. Wow, that was a game. Both teams really wanted. What do you think helped you get the win in the end?
Yeah, we got one more stop than they did. It was a pretty ugly game, but just lucky we ended the way we did.
So what are you guys going to do to prepare for regionals?
Wait to see who wins the championship tonight, and we'll see who our next matchup is.
All right, good job. Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Kennedy. Good job on the name. You're getting better every time, every interview. Appreciate you. We got our D&L Paraffin post-game show and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. He was busy celebrating with his teammates, but that went to Lucas Kyle Hughesby. Kyle Hughesby had 16. We should give it to both, but we're going to give it to Hughesby. Hughesby had 16, and they got the win. And, Pat, let's just get some closing remarks from you.
You know, I feel this is where I put my coaching hat on. I feel so bad for these kids. Old Rock with a great shot, a great effort. I just can't get over the fact that Powers Lake's going back to another region tournament. I mean, these guys have been there forever. They outworked him again. Jordan said it. They got one more stop than they did. It was a really fun game. Ugly, like Jordan said as well. But, yeah, I do think the better team won. But, listen, I feel bad for these Parshall Braves. I thought they played their hearts out. It would have been a cool Cinderella story for the win if they'd have got it.
Let's talk a little bit of stats while we got you guys on here for the Braves. They came up 2 points short, had a good look at the end. Callan Breen had 4. Zachary Polanco had 5. River Queerquill, he had 5. Jet Viskoski had 2. Joaquin Powell, he had 4 total points. Dwight Oldrock, he had 15. And Memphis Walking Elk, huge game. 16 points for Walking Elk. My goodness gracious. The Braves fell short. On the other side of it, it's going to be the Ranchers. Michael Crowder had 2. Nick Erickson had 8. Cody Rice had 4. Lucas Parslow had 11. Kyle Hughesby had 16. Jaden Bollinger had 5. And Connor Lindbergh 2. And Grayson Reestead came in at the end, hit that big and one. He had 3 total points. We're going to send it back down to Kennedy Keever. She's got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Kyle Hughesby, 16 points.
Yep, I got the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kyle Hughesby. What do you think turned the tide in your favor tonight?
I think just energy and picking it up on defense, but we still kind of suck rebounding, so I think we just got to pick that up for regionals and we'll be fine.
So you guys just secured your spot to regionals. What are you guys going to do to try and prepare for that?
Just work our hardest and push each other in practice, and that's all we can do, I guess.
All right, thank you. Congrats. Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Kennedy. Good job as always. You've been listening to our D&L Paraffin post-game show. We got the championship coming up here, Pat. It's going to be a fun one. It's the Alexander Comets versus the Trinity Christian Crusaders. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. But for now, we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Today's District 7 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Trenton Indian Service Area, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
Hey, hope you got the popcorn pop. You got the beverages cooled down. Stick around. It's going to be a great championship game here from Forebears Event Center here on Game Day Media. My name's Randy Peterson. I've got Dallas Hansen on the color commentating tonight. And Dallas, boy, what a game we had just prior to this one. It was at the buzzer.
I had to take my headset off and go walk around for a little bit, like my mom told me, keep the heart rate down, but the sense up, and I had to go walk around. But what a game. The Braves played their hearts out, had a chance at the end, and sometimes that's how it goes with the game of basketball, in and out. But the Ranchers move on to regionals. They'll represent us well.
Yeah, as we're only about a minute away from our opening tip-off here and all the pregame ceremonies, we'll have our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup. The home team on the scoreboard tonight will be the Alexander Comets, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders, the highest point per game average in Division B basketball. The Crusaders are the visitors tonight, wearing their purple uniforms with teal lettering and white lettering as the lights begin to dim here at the Forebears Event Center.
I love it.
We are going to have our starting lineups as the scoreboard's just turned off.
Here we go. It's packed in here. Lights are off, Randy. Here we go.
Yeah, we got to figure out where we're at.
Yeah, no kidding, buddy. Can't lose the Diet Coke.
Yeah, we got a couple Diet Cokes, got a couple
ready.
waters. We are ready to go here. Rock and roll from the Forebears Event Center. This place is rocking with LED and neon lights and everything else going on. Our cameramen are making their way down to the floor for our opening ceremonies, which will include our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup, and right now we've got over 1,000 people watching our broadcast tonight.
That's awesome.
Welcome in to everybody. If you're on the eastern part of the state, I know you're snowbound.
Yep.
With blizzards and so forth, as your districts were kind of postponed. Welcome into Game Day Media here from District 7 in Newtown, North Dakota. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen as we go to our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups. It'll be the Crusaders, the visitors on the scoreboard, and the Alexander Comets, the home team on the scoreboard tonight. Of course, the Crusaders are the number 2 ranked team coming out of the regular season in District 7. They are coached up by Jacob Broughton, and the Alexander Comets making a run here. They are the 4th ranked team coming out of the regular season. Their head coach, A.J. Allard, they come into this game and looking forward maybe for an upset, so to speak, over the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. As Damon Brady, our public address announcer, is doing all your pre-game ceremonies before we have our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup. We've also got an upset in the state of North Dakota. Dallas down there. The number 2 ranked team is Glen Ullin getting beat tonight out of the districts. They won't even make it to the region tournament.
Yeah, that's insane. Shout out Scott Heidel for texting us some scores, and Glen Ullin Hebron getting upset. They're not even going to go to regionals, so the number 2 team in the state is done. Incredible. Class B though, Randy, anything can happen.
Cameron Nybel with the introduction tonight. He goes number 0. He'll be a forward for the Crusaders. It'll be Max Heen. Max Heen, a 5'8" senior, getting the nod tonight as they meet at center court. Do the little fist bump. And for the Crusaders, Cale Nix, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last night, a 6'2" freshman folks, with 29 points on the tournament so far. Zane Soyset, a 5'9" senior, gets introduced for the Alexander Comets. And for the Crusaders, it'll be James Richards. Richards with 22 points on the tournament, averages 15 points a game. He's a 6'1" senior. He gets to start tonight at guard. And it's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from last night's game, Bo Ryder. Ryder having a great tournament with 28 points on the tournament so far. 6'2", he's a senior. As we move over to the Crusaders side, it is number 24, Dominic Spomer, getting the start tonight. Keaton Weirman, a Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last Friday night, gets the start tonight. He's a 6'2" senior. He's got 27 tournament points so far. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Crusaders, it is number 30, Kai Thomas, with 51 points on the tournament. He'll be matched up against Jaden Champion, a 6'2" sophomore. So again, for the Crusaders, it'll be Nybel, Nix, Richards, Spomer, and Thomas. And for the Alexander Comets, it'll be Heen, Soyseth, Ryder, Weirman, and Jaden Champion. We'll come back as we go to our tip-off with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. It'll be Kai Thomas jumping against Keaton Weirman. Our officials tonight, Richard Sinar. Jarek Hansen, our lead official tonight, Drew Floggen. There's the whistle, there's the tip. It's controlled right off the bat by the Alexander Comets. Pressure put on in the backcourt by the Crusaders, and here comes Weirman. Weirman kicks out to Heen. Heen with it, now goes out on top to Soyseth. Over to Heen. Heen with the dribble. Now goes on the right side. It is Soyseth with a little dipsy doodle, no good. And the ball comes back to Ryder. Ryder now resets the offense, goes to the baseline with a kick out to Heen. The southpaw for three.
Picking up where he left off. He hit one on the against the third quarter as the buzzer rang. Nice shot from the lefty.
A Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. Spomer brings the ball into the front court. Goes right side to Nybel. Nybel drives the baseline, loses his footing, puts up the shot, no good. And the rebound to the Comets. Heen with the big three last time down the floor, goes left side to Soyseth. Soyseth now at the top of the key, finds Heen on the right wing. Around the top of the key
It is Bo Ryder. Ryder with it now with the dribble, going over to Soyseth. Back out to Weirman. Weirman with it. Goes left side. There is Heen again. Cox kicks out. Weirman for three. Good!
Oh! And Randy, the Comets are picking up where they left off. They were a sharpshooting team in the semis, and they're starting the game with back-to-back threes.
2 for 2 from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and from NBA downtown locker room, Thomas tries to put it down, no good. Here are the Comets again. Weirman with a kick out to Ryder. He pulls the trigger from three. That one's too heavy.
Now that the Crusaders need to settle in a little bit. Settle in. Coach Broughton, I see him motion. Guys, settle in. Let's get Thomas a touch inside.
Nibel, he tries his luck from three, rattles the rim, no good. There's a putback by Nix, and the freshman puts the ball through the hoop.
The great story of Cale Nix, the all-star freshman, continuing.
First points of the game for the Crusaders as we're locked in here. Heen goes left side to Ryder, and they got a cutting Weirman. Weirman for two.
Comets look good, Randy, really good here early.
They're not flustered at all. 8-2 right now on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Spomer finds Kai Thomas, kind of a little hook pass over to the other side. Richards with the rebound under the basket, clears himself. Ball still on the deck. Nibel comes away with it as they reset the offense. Now it's Richards.
Travel.
Richards got called for the travel.
Didn't move his pivot foot, started dribbling, so a travel. Good call there by Steiner. Titans look a little, Crusaders look a little flustered here.
8-2. 5:18 to go. Ryder with it. Has the ball, stole away. Watch this one.
Oh, stop!
Missed the flush.
4 on 5.
Here is Weirman trying to put it through the hoop on the three-point attempt. That's no good.
Foul on the floor. It's going to be number two.
Number two, that'll be Maxwell Heen picking up his first personal foul. That's the first foul of the game, coming at the 5-minute mark of the quarter. It'll be Crusader basketball. Spomer brings the ball into the front court for the Crusaders.
I love a good dunk, Randy, but if you're Kai, just lay that one up. You guys, the Crusaders need points.
I wouldn't think that's going to be his only try tonight.
Yeah, I hope not.
Good crowd on hand here at the event center as Richard lost his footing, and then we're going to have a foul. It'll be a shooting foul called against the Comets. Drew Flogan, our official tonight, going to ring up number 25. That'll be Jaden Champion. Champion with his first personal foul as Cameron Nibel goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot two.
Nibel's been a big part of the Crusaders' success this year. If he can get things going, that would be, he had a little foul trouble last night in the semifinals, so if he can play a clean game, Crusaders are going to be tough to beat.
Jacob Novak checks in for head coach A.J. Allard. Nibel 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. It's 8-4. The Comets have doubled up the Crusaders. Novak into the game now. The sophomore throws it into the NCC sports desk down below courtside.
Coach Broughton with that nice 2-2-1 zone press, able to put some pressure on the Comets, and they throw it away. So good job by Coach Broughton with the early press.
Welcome to all of you listeners worldwide. Also, a special welcome to those that are watching from the eastern part of the state because of the snowing conditions out there. Welcome to Game Day Media. Here's a turnover by the Crusaders.
Nibel's got to take care of that, Randy. You can't have silly turnovers like that in the championship game.
Here is Soyseth challenging Nibel, comes away empty. Richards in a hurry, finds Nibel at the top of the key. Left side, it's going to be Nix. Now back to Nibel. Deep three for Nibel, no good, as Novak pulls down the rebound.
Novak's a nice player for the Comets. Look at him go. Nice pass.
Kick out to Soyseth, wide open three. Look is no good as Jacobs.
Novak twisted his ankle, looks like.
Comes up with a little hitch in his giddy up right now. Nibel's going to try it again. Almost got called for the whistle for the travel. Spomer for three, high, no good, as Jaden Champion pulls down the rebound for the Comets. Novak looking like he's okay. Now Jaden Champion off the glass, no good.
That was a rough shot. Settle in here if you're the Comets. Champion's an okay player, but he's not the best sharpshooter, so maybe swing it around, find Werman.
Spomer drives with a kick out to Nibel, almost stolen away by Champion. Here's a three by Nibel, that's no good. Long rebound comes out the Crusaders are going to get the basketball again. Here's a shot put up by Richards. Good. Richards with the big three-pointer.
Oh my goodness. And 1-3. Allard is not happy, the Comets head coach, but you can't, even when he shoots, you got to give him a chance to gather himself when he lands.
I didn't hear who that foul was on, but I'm assuming it's probably on Zane Soyseth as he's hitting the bench. 3:01 to go. Richard completes the 4-point play.
This has been a good player right off the bench. Macias for the Crusaders. He comes in for Nibel, but Macias providing some big minutes here early.
The last 4 field goal attempts by the Crusaders have been from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Here they got wide open Ryder. Ryder goes in with an easy layup. Broke the press pretty easily.
Bo Ryder was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game in the semifinals. Great basketball player, great basketball IQ, fun to watch.
Richards on the right wing, guarded there by Heen. Now they go to Spomer. Spomer with it, with a back pass to Macias. Runner from the paint, rattles the rim in and out, no good. They're fighting for the rebound. It's picked up there by the Comets.
Trinity needs to become a little more disciplined on offense.
Here is Wehrman. Boy, that was quick. Holy moly. 12-8. The Comets and Wehrman with 7 points so far. Spomer throws it away for the Crusaders. Here comes Heen. Heen with the left hand, no good. Champion tries to clear himself, has the ball stripped.
Crusaders, discipline. Come on, Crusaders. Discipline, discipline.
Another turnover.
Ooh.
Kick out there. It's going to go to Novak for 3. That's too hard. Wehrman with the reverse layup. He's all over the place.
The senior Wehrman being the workhorse that he is. He's an awesome player.
He is fun to watch. Here's Macias out to Nix, his favorite spot.
Wow.
Good.
You nailed that one, Randy. Favorite spot on the court, the sunshine 3. Great shot by Cale Nix.
Here's Wehrman, got lackadaisical, had the pockets picked. Turnover number 2. Macias into the front court, dribbles down to the baseline. Spomer with the 3-point attempt, no good, way short.
Randy, they just keep one pass shot.
As we have a timeout on the floor, we'll take one as well. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, it's the Alexander Comets 14, the Crusaders 11. We'll be back after this 30-second St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by Rivera Bank, a proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. As we come out of the timeout, it is Keaton Wehrman going around defenders, giving it up to Novak. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Ryder pulls the trigger, no good. Wehrman there for the rebound. Nice little dish to Novak. Novak puts it down for his first bucket.
Just such an unselfish play there by Wehrman. Makes the extra pass. He could have easily went up for that, but nice heads-up play from Wehrman.
Here is the ball tipped away, stolen away by the Comets. Turnover number 5 for the Crusaders here in quarter number 1. We're under 40 seconds to play here in the first quarter of this championship of District 7 from the Four Bears Event Center down in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. Welcome into Game Day Media, everybody. Tell your friends and family to join us here on Game Day Media. Novak cleared himself with the offensive foul. You can see that one.
Pretty easy call there for Drew Floggen. Novak kind of extended his left arm, pushed off, and good heads-up play by the referee to be right there and call it. But Trinity, discipline here. Throw the basketball around. The shot clock's off.
Nibel. Richards again for 3, no good. Ball's up near the rim, taken away by Heen. Under a second, they can't get the shot off as the buzzer sounds to end the first quarter of play. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard after one. It's the Alexander Comets 16, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 11. We'll step aside. We'll head back to our NCC Sports Desk as we pay tribute to some of our game day media sponsors.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
As we come out of that St. Luke's quarter break, we'll begin our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter as we find the Comets with a 5-point lead, 16-11, Dallas. Your impressions of the first quarter?
I really love what the Comets did. That run and jump there by Werman's going great, but the Crusaders very not any discipline there, and they got away with the double dribble exactly. But Trinity just looks a little flustered so far. Very, very uncharacteristic for this high-flying team. 6
turnovers so far here for the Crusaders, and last night's game they had a total of 13.
Wow.
Soyseth back into the game with a runner from the paint, too heavy. Rebound to the Crusaders. Spolmer brings the ball past the midcourt stripe, goes right side to Richards. Entry pass into Nibel. Nibel loses it, picked up there by Thomas. Thomas gives it up to Richards. Richards drives to the paint, now with a kick out to Spolmer. Spolmer from the left elbow finds Nibel, up good.
So I like what Coach Broughton did there. 4 out, 1 in. Heen is on Nibel, so he's trying to get that ISO into Nibel. Nibel, the big athletic kid, going against the smaller Heen.
Here's a nice pass over to Soyseth. Soyseth splits the defense, loses the handle on it, gets tripped. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. As Soyseth will go to the free throw line. Wasn't able to pick up who the foul was. And again, if you're Nibel with the foul. And so it is Soyseth putting down his first point of the night. Second one is also in by Mr. Soyseth. 2 for 2 from the charity stripe.
Do you want me to go ask?
Here is Thomas. Thomas goes to Richards. Richards inside to Nibel. Nibel double team, spin move from the paint. Tapped out of bounds, last touch by the Alexander Comets. It stays with the Crusaders as Dominic Spolmer will.
They're going to say 2 shots.
They're going to call foul.
2 shots, so.
Shooting foul, so Nibel will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
Crusaders continuing to feed Nibel inside, trying to make the most of that mismatch.
First one's away, no good. Cameron Nibel with 6:35 to go has got 4 points on the night so far. Averages 12 points a game on the regular season. Second one's up and good. So the Crusaders are chipping away. They've got the deficit cut to 4 for the Crusaders.
Stop, score, stop mentality for the Crusaders.
Heen running the offense. The southpaw goes left side to Soyseth. Soyseth with a dice feed down low to Champion. Look at that move.
Wow. That was beautiful. Nice little drop step. Goes up with the reversal. Champion wants to become a champion.
Spolmer drives to the baseline. Now out on top, it's Kai Thomas. Deep 3, no good. As the rebound is going to be fought for. Comets and the Crusaders battling. It'll be a jump ball possession arrow stays with the Crusaders.
I'd love to see an inside touch with Kai Thomas right now. Get your all-star involved here. All-star superstar Kai Thomas. And I believe they didn't change the possession arrow, so it should be Comet basketball and flogging.
Yeah, that's right.
They didn't change it,
so it should be. Good call by A.J. Allard. He questioned it, and they knew they made a mistake, so they give the ball back over. That'll be counted. It goes back over to the Alexander Comets. Heaton comes into the front court just in front of the 10-second violation, and here is Bo Ryder, too heavy on that shot attempt. As the Crusaders with the basketball, trailing by 6.
Something that's not being shown on camera, but Werman is playing Kai Thomas extremely tough. Great defense. Here we go.
With a kick out, they find Richards for 3. Good.
That's so nice basketball. Inside, outside, a three-point shooter's dream, catching a nice pass from the inside and putting it up from the outside.
Heaton with the southpaw look. That one's off the mark. And they're going to fight for it. They're going to try to keep it alive as a great play by Kai Thomas.
Wow.
Bouncing it off the fingers of Keaton Weirman as they fought for the basketball. It'll stay with the Crusaders.
Yeah, heads up play there by Kai. Threw it behind his back right off Weirman's chest. Crusader basketball.
20-17. Kai Thomas stops, pops, 3.
Oh!
Whoa, my
In
goodness.
your face, Weirman. Look at Kai go.
Another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. We're all knotted up at 20-20. Keaton Weirman drives to the baseline, runs out of real estate, goes out to Heen. Heen no good. There's a rebound by Soyseth with a little runner. That's no good. Finally, Kai Thomas comes away with the basketball.
This has been very physical, Randy, both sides. Here goes Kai again. Oh, nice pump fake.
Kai
oh, my
with a
goodness.
Euro step. No good. Gets his own rebound. Ball battling. It's going to be last touched and out of bounds by the Comets. It stays with the Crusaders.
So Coach Broughton's calling for thumbs down. This is generally a corner shot for Kai. Right here. Here comes Kai.
He's coming over on the left side. Going to be left wide open. 3.
Up. Timeout. Comets.
Comets with the timeout. They find themselves down by 3 with 4:10 to go. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 23. The Alexander Comets 20. Come back. We've got more action right here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
And as we come back, gives us a chance to thank my color commentator, Dallas Hansen. Dallas Hansen, the originator of a podcast called Swim Lessons.
Yes, thank you, Randy.
Tell our 1,230-some viewers about Swim Lessons.
Well, thank you very much, Randy. Swim Lessons, the podcast about overcoming the tough times. We've got a fun one available tomorrow morning with head Minot High basketball coach Dean Winchesky as the Minot High goes to the WDA. But it's a podcast, all walks of life, different interviews with different people. It's available on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Just search Swim Lessons, SWIMLESSONS. Thank you.
Thank you, Dallas. Out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, the Comets with the basketball. They lose it. Here comes Spomer. Spomer with the scoop shot, no good. Kai Thomas with the shot, that's no good. And they'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Randy, Kai Thomas grabbed that rebound, falling out of bounds, jumped backwards. What an athletic feat that was, and goes up and gets fouled. But it's just the little things that Kai does that have made the Crusaders so successful this year, and that's one of them, rebounds.
First one from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe is good. He was held scoreless in the first quarter. He's now tacked on 7 points here in the second quarter.
And Weirman's done all he can with Kai, but sometimes he can out-jump Weirman, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes moving forward.
2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Kai Thomas with 9 college offers so far, according to his head coach, Jacob Broughton.
Wow. That's 8 more than I had out of high school.
Well, you wouldn't have to worry about me. Out on top, Heen puts the trigger from 3. That's off no good. Thomas clears the board. Thomas starting to show his presence here with a little bit of scoring. 8 points here in the quarter. Nix with the deep 3. Here's Wehrman. Wehrman goes in, no good. Rebound there by the 6'6" Colt Champion, and Champion puts it down.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. The Crusaders, they go up 1 pass, shoot a 3, and then the Comets get it going the other way and get a basket. If the Crusaders settle in here, they could have a chance to extend in this league, but they choose not to.
Nibel off the glass, too hard. Poke checked out. Here comes Heen. Heen in a hurry. Heen challenges. Kai Thomas hits the deck. And it's going to be last touched and out of bounds by the Alexander Comets as Heen is struggling to get up off the deck. He is hurt. Let's talk about some of our live reads, including DA Land LLC, established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies to the Tioga area. That's DA Land LLC.
Heen's holding his left hip. Looks like he landed right on that left hip, so I'm sure it's a little bruised because he's seen medical attention.
Cameron Nibel finds Thomas at the top of the key, goes right side to Spomer. Spomer at the right elbow gives it up to Macias. Macias with the dribble backs away, finds Kai Thomas, almost taken away there by Jaden Champion. Champion with a lot of intensity. Here is Kai Thomas. Thomas in for the easy give and go.
Good read there from the Crusaders. See, Randy, when they take a little time, things open up.
Crusaders. Bo Ryder tries to put down 3, but no good.
He was hitting those last night. I'm sure he'll catch his rhythm here shortly, but Ryder's a good shooter.
Shooter shoot. Here's Kai Thomas with a 3-pointer.
It's out of sync.
No good.
No rhythm. No rhythm.
Yeah, that was deep.
I agree. He's a superstar, but there's no rhythm here right now. You got to catch a little rhythm, Thomas.
Bo Ryder now playing guard. As Heen went to the locker room the way it looks, as we're going to have a foul called. It's going to go against number 25, Ricardo Macias.
Ricardo Macias, first personal.
Here is Heen. No, it's Soyseth, excuse me. Colt gives it up to Wehrman. Keaton with the dribble goes to Champion. Champion goes up off the glass, good.
Nice move from Champion, and Crusaders looking for a charge, but he flopped, and a great move from the Comets.
27-24. Crusaders, Richards finds Macias. Macias with the little dribble. Now picks it up, finds himself in trouble, goes to Nibel. Nibel with the basketball. 18 on the shot clock, 1:15 on the game clock. Here in the first half, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play. There's a tip pass out to Spomer. Now they find Richards. Baseline drive up, no good. Rebound by Ryder. Here's a steal.
Macias.
Down low, it's going to be Kai Thomas off the glass. Count the basket.
That was a great play by Kai. He forcefully put himself against Wehrman's body and was able to absorb the contact, goes to the line for one more. Nice play.
Well, for being held scoreless in the first quarter, Mr. Thomas has got 6, 8, 10, 12. Let's see, 6, 8. What's my Tioga High School math? 6, 8, 10, 12, 11 now. My goodness.
Kai's coming alive.
Kai's alive, and the Comets with a 6-point lead. Here's a 3-point effort put up there by Soyseth. Colt with the rebound. Out to Jaden. Jaden with no good. And there's a rebound by Colt. Colt, the man-child, goes up. Back out to Ryder for 2. Good.
There's Bo. That was a long two, but an awesome shot as the shot clock is now off. 22 seconds left. Here's Nibel for three.
No good. The putback in the air. That's no good. And with 10 seconds remaining, here's a steal by Richards. Richards with the basketball. They're hounding him. They're going to be a foul. Probably a good foul. That's only the fourth team foul against the Alexander Comets, and there's 5.7 seconds remaining.
It's a great call, Randy, and we'll see if they can get it inbounds here. I didn't catch the call from Coach Broughton, but
Nibel. Nix for three. Good.
Huge shot.
What a shot. What a way to end the first half. It'll be Kennedy Keever trying to run down head coach A.J. Allard. Have a little comment with him. Let's go right to her right away so he can get down and talk to his Comets. Kennedy Keever, you're up. Let's get ready to go, James. As we come back, Kennedy Keever. Go ahead, Kennedy.
Okay, get out your tickets for the basket raffle. Looks like an awesome basket. All right, here we go. Get out your tickets. Winner is Cartwright Hoff. Cartwright Hoff, you are the lucky winner of the basket.
Thanks, Kennedy. Good job as always. We're going to take a quick break as Randy's tallying up the stats. We're going to throw some ducks here as Chuck a Duck, our producer David Peterson, got us some. So we'll be back in 30 seconds.
1 second.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates. supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report, your halftime score. It is the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 33, the Alexander Comets 27, and we apologize for not having the mic hooked up correctly for A.J. Allard's interview, but tell me what he said. I was busy doing the book.
No worries. Basically what he said when he was talking to Kenny was, said his guys were tired and they're just going to have to dig deep in the second half, and he's spot on. First quarter, they came out just guns blazing, jumped out to that early lead. But Trinity Christian, they are used to high-scoring games, is what Coach Allard said. And then he said, we just got to dig deep and possession-by-possession basketball and not trying to get into a rush, which Trinity wants us to do. So he was pretty spot on with all that, Randy, and good job by Kennedy. But Kennedy's going to get another interview here, and we'll make sure the mic's not muted.
Well, we're going to go to our Bank of Tioga halftime report as the Comets and the Crusaders doing battle here to claim the District 7 championship trophy on this inaugural season.
He's ready.
As head coach Jacob Broughton is
James
with
isn't down there.
Kennedy Keever, so we will put the camera on.
1 second there, Kennedy. Randy's going to go get the camera here. Coach Broughton and Kennedy are down there. Randy, let me know when you're ready. Hang
there
with us here. And Kennedy, all you, as you got Coach Broughton down there.
Okay, I have Coach Broughton down here. You guys weren't getting a lot of ball movement in the first quarter. During the second quarter, what's your strategy to kind of fix that?
Well, it's, basketball is a team sport, and the ball got sticky, and it's just going back to what we can do, and we got to trust each other because we got 5 good ball players on the court.
You guys got some pretty good bigs in the paint. Are you guys going to try and work that a little bit more in the second half? Hopefully.
We always want to go inside-out ball game. Doesn't always happen, but we would like to. That would be ideal.
Okay, thank you. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Dallas.
Good job, Kennedy. We're going to take a quick break as Randy's going to have some stats coming back. We've got about 2 minutes left. Or Randy, do you want to read those off now?
Yeah, why don't we just stay with our Bank of Tioga halftime report as they got the Comets on the scoreboard with a score of 126 to 33.
Yeah, they're going to have to change that.
We've got a score of 33 to 27. So
mass confusion here in Newtown.
I just came back up from the scorers table. They're just having some issues with their Daktronics controller. Our scoreboard product that you see on the screen, I'm completely out of breath. We get the data from the scoreboard controller. So once it's fixed down there, that'll reflect on our stream as you can see it counting backwards.
So as we continue to look at the Bank of Tioga halftime report, the Crusaders 10 out of 31 from the field, 7 out of 8 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. They've knocked down 6 3-pointers on 14 attempts. They've committed 7 turnovers in the contest so far. And with the Alexander Comets, they're 11 out of 30. They are 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe. They've put down 2 3-pointers on 10 attempts from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. And they have had only 4 turnovers according to my unofficial books. And we're gonna look at our numbers here. I know we're off a little bit on our scorebook, but we've got 11 points for Kai Thomas, 8 points for Cale Nix, 7 points for James Richards, and 5 points for Cameron Nibel. And I know we're off 2 points there, but we're going to try to find those from the official game book. But as we look at Alexander, they've got 9 points from Keaton Weirman, all 9 of them in the first quarter. 4 points for Bo Ryder, 3 points for Max Heen, and 2 points each for Zane Soyseth and Jacob Novak. Bo Ryder's got 4 points. That's what we have him for as well. We're going to okay, we still got clock troubles according to the clock here. You can see that that's not the correct score. Now they've reset it, and it's going back to 126 again. So they're
we're having
technical difficulties with the clock.
Randy, I got a quick update from the other district. The West Hope Newburgh Sioux up 39-37 against Bishop Ryan, end of the first half. So an excellent game over there.
Yeah, that's a big game.
Yeah, it's huge.
We saw that game with our colleagues on PSP Network during the regular season, and it was the Ryan Lions. At that time, the Sioux were ranked number 2 in the state. I think the Lions were ranked number 4 at the time that game was played. But the Bishop Ryan Lions did win that game in the regular season. We'll see how that turns out tonight. As we begin our Northwest Therapy Services start of our third quarter, the Crusaders with the basketball. They go over to Nibel with a kick out to Spomer. Spomer for 3, good. Dominic for 3.
Our scoreboard is off on here, but Randy, you're going to have the score as they have technical difficulties here in Newtown. Champion.
That's Jaden Champion with the bucket.
There we go. They got it right now.
36-28 according to the score clock. Here's a shot put up from 3 by Kai Thomas, is no good. It's going to be last touched by the Crusaders as they've got 36-28. And that's what we've got as well on our scoreboard feed. So hopefully that will keep everybody right. Here is a steal by Richards. Turnover, Richards with the left hand off glass, left side, good.
Nice play from Richards, and that's his bread and butter. Get going in the fast break and try to get a layup, and he's become excellent at that throughout the year.
I think Mr. Richards has got some potential to play college basketball at the next level as well, according to his head coach, Jacob Broughton.
Yep.
Here's Ryder as the lid is on the basket right now for the Comets.
And Bo was hitting those last night, but Goldfish Memory keep on shooting, and we'll see if he can connect.
Nibel with a kick out to Spomer. Kai Thomas back to Dominic. Dominic picks up his dribble, goes to Richards. Entry pass into Thomas. Thomas with the left hand, no good. Follows the shot. That one's no good. As one of the smaller players on the court tonight, Zane Soyseth, goes high for the rebounds. Novak down low, goes up, and it's going to be Colt Champion with the bucket.
That's Colt Champion running the floor extremely well for a 6'6 freshman. Great job there. See, this is good basketball here.
The big fella.
Yeah.
Another miss by Kai Thomas. Missed another one. Tip out to Nix. Nix misses that one. Still lands in the hands of Kai Thomas on the third attempt.
And Kai Thomas looks a little winded. I wonder if those legs are getting a little heavy here because he usually doesn't miss bunnies.
Novak into the game for the Comets. Max Heen is still on the bench. They go inside. Here's a kick out to Soyseth. Soyseth unable to connect. Come the Crusaders. Spomer into the front court. Goes on the right side. With that, we have a timeout on the floor. Your St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Crusaders 40, the Comets 30. Back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingham & Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
All tournament. Ryder, Werman, Thomas, Nix, Chapman.
As we come back live here to our trying to be an octopus up here.
Yeah, no, you're doing good, Randy. Good job.
Entry pass into Richards is no good. That's a turnover called against the Crusaders.
Not as easy as a lot of people think. There's a lot of moving parts to this, but you guys are doing good, and we're adapting on the fly here, and it's been a lot of fun. Proud of you guys here at Game Day. It's a good deal.
Alexander with the basketball. Weirman goes over to Colt Champion. Champion finds down low. They go to Ryder with a kick out to Soysath. Can he bury it?
And one.
Good.
And one,
there's
Randy.
the and one. Soysath with the Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that was much needed. Alexander's been sputtering here on offense in the third quarter, and that might be the spark just to get them going.
The lead is 7 as Soysath completes the 4-point play.
And Zane's played really well this tournament. A fun kid to watch, makes the extra pass, and also look at Spomer for 3.
No good.
Oh, wide open. Here he goes again.
There he is. Nobody's going to stop him. Kisses it off the glass, puts it down for 2.
Nibel now the other way, full court pass. Nibel connects. Back and forth, back and forth.
42-36. Down low, they throw it away. Turnover by Alexander. The long arm, Kai
Double
Thomas
dribble.
running the floor, puts it up, good for 2 more.
I think he got away with the double dribble there, Randy.
He might have. Unfortunately, our replay is not working. We're going to get that working for next year, though, folks.
Heck yeah.
We're going to find a sponsor who wants to be our replay sponsor. Out on top. They're playing beyond the three-point arc. Novak finds Soysath, feeling it, no good. Rebound is going to be
offensive.
There's going to be an offensive foul called against Colt Champion. He can't believe it. As Max Heen is checking back into the game.
That's a good sign. Max went down hard on his hip and went back to the locker room, comes back out, and it's good to see him back on the floor.
Colt comes out of the game. Has a seat next to head coach A.J. Allard and assistant coach Trey Jacobson. Cameron Nibel tries to go inside with the feed to James Richards. Richards said, "What are you doing?"
He's just getting in a hurry. You got to let the game come to you sometimes. And Nibel's just trying to force inside and pass it around on the outside. Wait for it to open up.
Turnover number 9 against the Crusaders.
Got arguably one of the best players in the state, and Kai Thomas. Let him have a chance to set up in the post.
Weirman goes inside to Heen. Heen with the, not Heen, Ryder with the shot, no good.
He's been off tonight, Randy, and it's really hurt the Comets.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can get it going here in the fourth. We'll have a heck of a game.
Spomer with the dribble, goes inside to Kai Thomas. Thomas steps back, And it's going to get called for the travel. Kai Thomas drug his foot. Probably could have been charged an offensive foul.
If you're the Comets now, relax. You got 2:44 left here in the third quarter. Eternity left in this ball game. Keep chipping away at this lead.
Here's Max Heen with the southpaw, no good.
Lid
Missed
on
it. Comes up empty.
Just a lid on it for Alexander. They can't buy a bucket.
Cameron Nibel spin move along the baseline, runs out of real estate. And then we're going to have a foul called against the Comets as the officials, before they go to the score desk, are going to talk with each other. That is Drew Flogan and Jerry Canson. And so
timeout.
It is going to be a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Crusaders 44, the Alexander Comets 36. Back after the St. Luke's Medical Center quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
.220 to go. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. Welcome into Game Day Media. Kai Thomas, the shot, no good. Nix with the rebound. Thomas with the putback. Thomas, they can't stop him really.
And that was all due to Cale Nix, the freshman, outstanding player, got that rebound. Unselfishly gave it up to the star, Kai Thomas. Alexander needs a bucket here, though. Keep working it. Allard's trying to say, hey, get inside out. There you go. Good job, Bo Ryder. Oh, just can't buy one, Randy.
Yeah, he's frustrated with himself. But if you're a shooter, you got to keep shooting.
Yeah.
Here's Richards driving to the baseline. Now the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Crusaders. That'll be a turnover right in front of their head coach, Jacob Broughton, as Ricardo Macias will check in for Cameron Nibel. Nibel frustrated, punches the chair as he goes to the bench.
Yeah, Nibel's visibly
Good
upset.
way to break a bone in your hand.
Yeah, not smart play there by Nibel, but Macias, he's been a spark plug for these Crusaders.
Novak goes to Weirman. Weirman now goes over to Heen. With the southpaw shot, comes up short.
This is a really big possession for the Crusaders.
Kids may be getting a little bit tired. I don't know. You're 1:10 to go in the third quarter. Every shot seems to lead a little bit short. That's telling me something that the legs aren't there.
Nice kick out.
Spomer for three. Nothing wrong with that one.
That's Kai Thomas getting the double team and wisely kicking out to Spomer, and Spomer is the three-point assassin.
They're starting to spread this out. Last time these teams met up, it was an 8-point victory for the Crusaders. The Crusaders up by 13 right now. Novak on the right wing gets fouled. It's going to go against Macias. Ricardo with his second personal foul. As Cameron Nibel will check back in for Ricardo Macias.
Yeah, Coach Broughton just sat down. Nibel said, hey, buddy, it's okay. We all make mistakes, but maintain your head here. Keep it in the game, and you can help us or you cannot.
Heen out on top to Ryder, right side to Soyseth. Soyseth. Both of these teams are entries in next week's Region 4 tournament. They're just playing for position seeding right now. Plus, to bring home that inaugural District 7 championship trophy.
Make some history.
Backdoor pass. They find Jaden Champion. Back over to Soyseth with a little hook shot. And there's going to be a foul on the ground before the shot going against the Crusaders. It's going to go against...
All right, Coach Allard, what's your best out-of-bounds play with 4 seconds left? Can you get a wide-open shot? Time to pull it out of the bag of tricks. Turnover.
Turnover, Alex. Here is another turnover for both sides. Good if it goes, no good. Your score at the end of 3. It is the Crusaders from Williston Trinity Christian 49. The Alexander Comets 36. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our 4th quarter after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we begin our Northwest Therapy Services start of our 4th quarter, Comets with the first possession, finding themselves down by 13. My name's Randy Peterson. Strap it on, folks. We're hoping for a great finish here between these two teams.
Can the Comets make an offensive threat here? They've struggled shooting the basketball this second half. Whole 4th quarter to go, but they need a point here bad.
Soyseth goes right side to Ryder, now out on top to Weirman. Weirman's been quiet since the first quarter.
They need him to step up here.
Here's a runner by Soyseth from the left elbow, good.
Hey, there you go. That's a good start.
10 points now for the senior Zane Soyseth. Inside to Kai Thomas. Thomas with the left hand off glass, good. 21 now for the leading scorer of the tournament. He's got 72 tournament points here through 2 3/4 games. Through 2 games and 3 quarters.
There you go.
Yeah, 2
yep,
3/4
you're right.
games.
You were
yeah.
right. Weirman, if he could get going here, this would be huge.
Weirman needs to engage here. Weirman in trouble. And then there's a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Back after this timeout, you're watching Game Day Media coverage of the District 7 Championship game. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
As we come back, Dallas, we've got some live reads here, Dallas, including the Porch, located over in Ray, North Dakota. Locally owned coffee shop with a variety of drinks. That is Mandy Knox at the Porch in Ray, North Dakota. Surge Aesthetics, located in Hazen. Our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty and give you the confidence you need. You can give Corey a call at their Hazen office at 701-870-0529. That's Surge Aesthetics. Technex Solutions, offering measurement, sales, service, and support for all your oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Give Jason Rice a call at 701-641-0647.
Offensive foul goes against Champion as he got kind of ahead of himself and let it go. But we've got a update out of the other district. It's Bishop Ryan 53, West Hope Newburgh 48 end of 3. So good ball game over there.
Well, they've been battling in that district all season long and been named in the top 10 for most of the year, those two teams. Richards pulls the trigger for 3, good.
Wow. Inside-outside game.
Another three-pointer. Boy, we've had a lot of three-point shots tonight.
Yeah.
Both teams. 54-38. Here is Keaton Weirman. Weirman will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe as that foul is called against number 0, Cameron Nibel.
And that's the Keaton Weirman we've seen all season and most of the tournament. He's being aggressive, going towards the hoop, and if they're going to mount this comeback, he's going to have a big hand in it.
It starts now with the clock stop, but he airballed the first free throw.
Seems like Randy, he's thinking too much right now. Just play the game. Don't worry about the scoreboard right now, just play.
Jacob Novak comes into the game, replacing Jaden Champion, getting a little breather. Second one's nothing but the bottom of the net.
There you go, Keaton.
10 points now for Keaton Weirman. The lead is 15, 54-39. Kai Thomas keeping on playing, puts up the deep three from the locker room, and then we're going to have a foul called. It'll be Cameron Nibel with another foul.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy call. He just
his
held
second
it
personal foul. Soyseth comes into the front court. They go right side to Heen. Here's Weirman. Reverse layup, no good. They got hit there. No call. Richards into the front court, goes down low to Thomas. Thomas with the put up. That one's no good on the alley-oop.
Oh.
And then here's Weirman, unable to run down that long pass, so that's a turnover against the Crusaders. 5:23 to go, 15-point lead. Got to start scoring some baskets here if you're the Alexander Comets. As the Crusaders maybe going to slow the ball down a little bit. I don't know, Dallas.
Yeah,
if I were you, I'd. Well,
or not.
Not if you're going to let Nick shoot. No, that's no good. Kept alive there. It's on the deck. Crusaders pick up the loose basketball.
Yeah, and Coach Broughton said, bring it out, Kai, bring it out. So they are looking to take the air of it a little bit here.
Nibel goes inside, runs out of real estate, somehow kisses it off the glass for another bucket.
All of a sudden, it's a 17-point game.
Things a little quiet in here right now.
Yeah.
56-39.
There
Jacob
you go.
Novak buries one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Cuts it to 14, but Coach Broughton, I've been watching him on the sideline. Again, he's saying, guys, slow down, work the ball, work the ball.
Cale Nix on the left wing, right wing, goes out on top to Richards. Richards runs around the basketball, goes over to Cameron Nibel. Back out to Spomer. Spomer for three, go with the high archer, no good. And then it's going to be stolen away by Spomer. Down low, here's Richards getting the bunny. Richards with two more.
Full timeout.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 58-42, just under 4 minutes to play. We'll step aside, come back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by the Trenton Indian Service Area offers a community health clinic that includes a variety of medical disciplines. Open Monday through Friday. You can find them on their website at mytissa.org.
Coming out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, the Larson Boston agency located in Crosby, North Dakota. We sell crop, farm and ranch, home and auto, commercial and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today. Also, Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa located in Tioga, North Dakota, right on Main Street. They're your full-service salon and spa. You can find them on Facebook at Hidden Beauty. Prairie Motors of Stanley, devoting themselves to helping and serving their customers to the best of their ability with high-quality vehicles and service. That is Prairie Motors and Matt Evans and his team, located in Stanley, North Dakota. And also Kyle Hansen, your thriving financial agent for all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota. Give Becky Gettle or Kyle Hansen a call at 701-628-2384. 58-42. Comets need some buckets in a hurry. Here's Weirman.
And one.
And it's going to be on the floor, I believe. As the foul is going to, are they going to count the basket?
Yep,
they
basket's
are.
good. Wow.
Oh, my. Keaton Weirman with the bucket.
He's not giving up, Randy. I mean, he's a tough physical kid, and that's his MO, going right to the basket, and he's absorbing contact and see if he can complete it.
I like the way this kid plays.
There you go. All right, Crusaders, your turn now.
13 points now for Keaton. The lead is 13, 58-45. About 3.5 minutes to go here. Spomer gets the ball to Thomas. Thomas looked like he traveled with the basketball. Here comes Richards with a little runner.
Wow.
Good.
He's played fantastic tonight. Richards has done everything.
7 points in the fourth quarter, 16 in the game. Novak with the dribble, finds Weirman. Weirman challenges with a kick out to Soyseth. Soyseth now over to Novak. Novak fakes right, goes left, puts it up off the glass too hard. Picked up there by the Crusaders. Here comes Spomer. Dominic with the dribble near the jump circle.
I've just been watching Coach Broughton. He's saying again, slow down, work it, work it.
Pull in the reins. Here's
or
a
throw it
steal.
away.
Here's a steal. It's going to be Weirman, coast to coast. They're going to have another foul as Weirman hits the deck. And that'll be a foul called against. Foul's called against the Crusaders.
This kid's the
Cameron with
Energizer.
Nibel with a third foul.
This kid's the Energizer Bunny. Just not every play he's the first guy down the court.
Weirman again, perfect here in the fourth quarter. No, he's got 3 out of 4, excuse me. Check that. Scoring when the clock is stopped with 2:43 to go. Weirman with the second toss, and that one gets the roll here at the Four Bears Event Center.
Coach Allard putting on a little bit of a zone press, 1-2-2, looking for a trap on the sidelines. There it is.
There is a steal. Here is Heen off the glass left side, no good. Weirman with the putback, good for 2 more.
He's the motor for the Comets.
It's down to 11. Back out to Kai Thomas, and with that we have a timeout on the floor. Head coach Jacob Broughton wants a timeout, 2:18 to go. 60-49, the Crusaders out on top. We'll be back after this timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we come back, 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go, Dallas. 11-point game. Let's see if the Comets can make a run here.
Coach Allard doing with that 1-2-2 zone press, it's worked, but I guarantee Coach Broughton's going to have that press breaker drawn up, and he's going to put Kai right in the middle, a big body, able to hopefully get it to him, pivot, and look forward. But we'll see if the Crusaders can close this one out.
Nibel almost
Another
stole away.
turnover.
It is. Third turnover in a row. Here is Heen slowing things down. Spin move down amongst the trees. Then it's thrown away, intercepted there by Nibel.
Ooh. That wasn't an offensive foul. The Comet fans are fan, but that was...
Oh, they inbound the basketball right away into Kai Thomas. Blocked from behind. There's a technical foul called against somebody. It's going to go against the
technical
Alexander Comets.
Yeah, well, they were just screaming about nothing. That was a good no call. And yeah, this is a huge game changer now. You're only down 11, and this could be a huge swing. So I know emotions get high, but you got to contain it a little bit.
Didn't really indicate who the technical was on, but it's going to be Kai Thomas going to the charity stripe to shoot 2. First one's no good.
I think Novak, but not 100% sure, and hate to jump to conclusions, but Unfortunate play, but hopefully the Comets can get it back here. It's still a good ball game here, Randy.
61-49, 154 remaining. Richards.
It was 14. They got the tee.
Good job, Kennedy Keever.
Here is a rebound. I think kids just look tired right now.
Yeah, they are.
They're sluggish and they're wearing down here.
Back-to-back games can wear on a guy. Tip pass, so no over and back.
Novak goes to Soyseth. He's short on that three-point effort.
Well, here we go.
Here's
Heen.
a steal by Max Heen, and Heen puts it down on the bucket off the turnover.
Heen's hurt again. He re-injured that hip, looks like.
10-point gain as Heen struggles to get into the front court.
Could be
Nix pulls a trigger from three, no good. Kai Thomas with the rebound, doesn't put it on the floor, puts it in the basket. Here's a ball, last touched out of bounds. It's a turnover against the Comets.
Well, I got to say, Randy, it's been hard fought on both sides. The big thing has been the Comets' shots just haven't fallen. We got a timeout, Comets.
As we have a timeout on the floor, we'll keep it right here. Gives us a chance to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting the Ranchers and all Powers Lake athletic programs, and the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates Firestorm and the Northwest Stars gymnastics programs and all programs in Tioga. Flag Family Media, KTGO, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. That is KTGO, picking up our audio feeds, and we appreciate their partnership with Game Day Media. Time kind of a factor here, kind of running out for the Comets, Coach.
Yeah, it's been a hard-fought game, both sides. The big thing for the Alexander Comets is shots just haven't fallen. I mean, last night they were red hot. Tonight they're stone cold. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's how basketball works. And the Comets got nothing to hang their heads about. They've played well. It's been a great tournament. They're going to go to regionals, so keep your tempers down, and you're going to move on. There's no reason to hang your head. They've had a great year, and it will continue at regionals.
Kai Thomas in the backcourt, the 6'6" guard forward post.
Yeah. Ooh, look at Werman.
Werman fighting, gets into the front court. Now there is a timeout with 30 seconds remaining. We'll keep it right here. Your score, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 63, the Comets from Alexander 51. We want to thank Bravera Bank, DA Land, LLC, The Porch, Surge Aesthetics, Technex Solutions, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, 701 Cornhole Company, Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, Prairie Motors of Stanley, Kyle Hansen, Thrivent Financial, Flag Family Media, KTGO, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, and the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, helping us put on this District 7 postseason tournament.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock, so Crusaders could easily run this one out. Maybe Comets will get another 2 possessions. We'll see, but immediate foul.
Yeah, they've only got 2. Now they've got 3 team fouls so far. They're going to need to try to put them at the line and hope for the best, with some missed shots from the free throw line. Make some shots themselves, but they're not going to foul, it doesn't look.
Crusaders are out of timeouts as well, not that it matters now, but.
Kai Thomas. Then there's a foul that's going to be whistled.
Yeah, and Coach Allard's going to wave the white flag and bring in some subs. So good job by these Comet guys. I mean, we've said it a couple times, Randy, but Alexander, they were on the bottom of the division for a long time, and it's been an uprising program. Honestly, a great job they've done in Alexander, but to the victor go the spoils. Crusaders, they're going to take home the championship, first one ever here in this 3-class system, and they played a complete basketball game, and they look good heading into regionals.
Ball is inbounded. Ball is thrown in the air. The Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders take home the inaugural District 7 championship by a final score of 63-51. What a great game for the Crusaders. A good challenge by the Comets, nothing to hang their heads about.
Yeah.
Dallas, as they punched their ticket last night when they won the semifinal game. They're going to the Region 4 next week. That'll be played right down here in Newtown, North Dakota. Our audio broadcast will be on Game Day Media starting Monday at 3 o'clock with 4 games that day. You guys will be down in Minot at the Dome with a video stream of the Region 3 Division A basketball tournament. What a lot of basketball yet to be played.
This is going to be awesome. Yeah, make sure you join us next week because Dave and I are going to head up to the Dome and do Class A with video and audio. So if you want some more basketball, we'll have it all the way here. And Randy, you'll be here with the audio version too. But just to go back to these two teams, tip of the cap to both of them. It's a hard-fought game. It was getting kind of sloppy in the second half because it was tough games, very tough games. And we got Kennedy Keever now. She's going to be courtside with Coach Broughton. Go ahead, Randy.
Go ahead, Kennedy, with Jacob Broughton.
I'm here with the winning head coach, Coach Broughton. Congratulations, that was a hard-fought win. What gave you guys the edge to get this win?
You know, like you said, it was hard. They fought hard, and we told the boys it's whatever team comes out with more heart's going to win this game. And the second half, they played really hard. They played good defense, and I'm proud.
You guys really picked up the offense or defense in the second half. Did you guys talk about that in the locker room at all?
Yeah, you know, we always talk about we can score, but sometimes we don't get stopped. So we always focus on our defense and try our best, and made a couple adjustments and worked well.
Okay, congratulations. Back.
Still waiting up from a call from the other district.
Can you send Kai over here?
Hi. How about another round of applause for these two great teams and coaches?
Here comes Kai Thomas, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. How many did he have, Randy?
24.
24.
I have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kai Thomas. Tell me what it feels like being the district champions.
Feels good to be back. We took 1 year off from here last year, but it feels good to be back. We put a lot of work in over the off season, so I'm really happy.
What do you think gave you guys the edge to get this win?
We wanted it more than them. We put more heart out there on the court, and we put in the extra work, the extra time, and we have the chemistry with our 4 seniors and our great shooters. So,
all right, congratulations.
Thank you.
As we are going to have the full-on program with all the awards for the all-tournament, all-district team here as the PA announcer. Kennedy's going to give the mic over. And Randy, you want to?
Yeah, we're going to turn the mic over to Damon Brady as he will be announcing our postseason awards here as they come out onto the floor, and we'll follow right along with them. Let Damon take over.
High school Partial Braves would like to take a moment to thank each and every
one of you to make this tournament a success.
District 7 has been and always will put on a good show because of you, the fans, athletes, and parents. Thank you. We would like to say thank you to the Forebears event staff, the officials, tournament workers, concessions workers, ticket takers, DJ Rocks, all of the administration,
coaches, and athletic directors. Thank you for everything that you do
behind the scenes to make this tournament possible. Let's take a moment to give a big round of applause to the tournament manager, partial athletic
director, Michelle
Hoff. We would also like to say thank you to all of the athletes, parents, and coaches. Thank you for such a great showing once again, and thank you for your years of commitment and dedication to the sport of basketball. Now, for the awards portion of our evening, we would like to announce that the 2024 district regular season champions, the #1 seed, we would like to acknowledge Kenmare Bobels Honkers. Next, we will introduce the athletes chosen as the All-District 7 selection. The All-District teams are voted on by the head coaches for their play during the regular season. As I announce your name, please come forward to accept your award, and we will take pictures after all athletes have been called. In no particular order, the 2024 All-District 7 team. From Williston Trinity Christian, Kai Thomas. From Alexander Keaton Werman. From the Pirates of Tioga, Brennan Johnson. From Partial North Shore Plaza, River Kirkhill. From the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, Kyle Hughesby. From Ray Ty Barman. From Kenmare Bowbells, Jack Zimmer, son of Mike Zimmer. From Trenton, Grant Overy. From Kenmare Bowbells, Jacob Livingston. From Partial North Shore Plaza, Joaquin Powell. From Williston Trinity Christian, James Richards. From Alexander, Bo Ryder. From Powers Lake, Burke Central, Cody Rice. Rounding out the All-District 7 team from Kenmare, Caleb Knutson. We would like all athletes to please face north.
This is not the all-tournament team. This is the team that was selected for their play during the regular season. As they're handing out the awards, they'll take a picture. Again, we'll just read them off. Kai Thomas, James Richards from Williston Trinity Christian.
How about another
Keaton
round of
Weirman,
applause
Alexander.
for our All-District 7 basketball team.
Bo Ryder, Ty Barman, Brennan Johnson, Joaquin Powell, River Quirquill, Kyle Hughesby, Cody Rice, Grant Overy, Jack Zimmer, Caleb Knutson, and Jacob Livingston, named to the All-District 7 team of 2024. As they take some pictures, all the photographers are getting everybody lined up individually and as a team here at the Four Bears Event Center. We've got 6 of the 8 teams that have been punched their ticket to the region tournament. We're still waiting for a final out of Minot. It's a very close game.
Bishop Ryan was up 65-64 with 5 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor on West Hope, but it is Lions up 1 with 5 seconds to go.
So we'll try to get that information to you before we go off the air tonight, as we know that Williston Trinity Christian has been crowned the champion here from District 7. They will play the first game on Monday at 3 o'clock against TGU, the number 8 4 seed.
How would you like to coach this team?
And we know that the Alexander Comets will play the final game of the day on day number 1. The Comets will play the Knights from Our Redeemer's Christian School. As we continue on, we'll turn it back over to Damon Brady for further awards here.
Now, we will introduce this year's District 7 All-Tournament team. These athletes were chosen by a committee based on each athlete's play throughout the tournament, introduced in no particular order. From Kenmare, Jack Zimmer.
I don't know how many years in a row he's been on an all-tournament team, but
From Alexander
it's one of the better ones.
Herman.
I was also going to say, is that the first time a 7th grader, Ty Barman, got in there?
Yeah, that's an all-district team, you know. We'll see if he makes the all-tournament team. There's a good chance he might even make that team.
Williston Trinity Christian, Kai Thomas. From Powers Lake, Kyle Hughesby. From Williston Trinity Christian, Cal Nix.
Not a surprise there, Dallas.
From Tioga,
he's an outstanding freshman.
Johnson. From Ray, Ty Barman.
There we go, Barman.
7th grader making the all-tournament
From
team.
That's pretty impressive.
Jacob Livingston. And from Partial North Shore Plaza, River Kirkhill. Congratulations
do the,
again, gentlemen.
awards there.
Well deserved.
They're all lined up as the all-tournament team. Again, Jack Zimmer, Keaton Wehrman, Bo Ryder, Kai Thomas, Kyle Huseby, Cale Nix, Brennan Johnson, Ty Barman, Jacob Livingston, and River Quirquill making the all-tournament team. 10 players being nominated by various members of a all-tournament committee as they continue with the ceremonial pictures. No final yet, Dallas?
Looks like we got a potential final. 0.2 seconds on the clock. The Bishop Ryan Lions up 66-64. So it looks like they are going to take that one against West Hope Newburgh.
We'll make sure we wait till that goes final before we put it on the tournament bracket.
Seriously, anything can happen.
Any team that's got talent that West Hope's got, you never count them out.
Seriously.
Walker Broughton. Hey,
congratulations once again.
All phenomenal players.
The next award is for this year's District 7 Outstanding Senior Athlete. Again, this is based upon the votes by the coaches. The 2024 Outstanding Senior Athlete from Kenmare Bowbells, Jack Zimmer.
Well, you heard it, folks. Jack Zimmer named the Outstanding Senior Athlete of the Year out of Kenmare Bowbells, the Honkers. Congratulations, Jack.
Congratulations,
very worthy
young man. Well
recipient
deserved.
of that award.
We've got a final. Bishop Ryan Lions beat West Hope Newburgh Sioux 66-64, so they take the championship out of that district.
Tight both games between the Lions and
Moving
the Sioux.
on. The next award is given to the 2024 District 7 Coach of the Year. This award is voted on by District 7 coaches. This year's District 7 Basketball Coach of the Year for 2024 from Kenmare Bowbells, Casey Kaiser.
Casey Kaiser being named the District 7 Coach of the Year, the head coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Well-deserving honor for Mr. Kaiser.
Coach Kaiser.
That was pretty cool. Every kid that he coaches stood up and clapped, and they're just smiling ear to ear.
Congratulations, Casey from Game Day Media. Very helpful.
Moving on. The Spirit Award is selected by a committee based on spirit sportsmanship of the fans throughout the tournament. This year's Spirit Award, the Alexander Comets.
Hey, there's a nice
There you
award
go.
for the Comets. Very well deserving. They're out in full tonight. Not sure how many people were left over in Alexander tonight. They're probably all down here.
Colin Spell, the freshman, goes out and gets it.
Alexander Comets.
He's jacked.
He's excited.
The next award is given to the 2024 District 7 Athletic Director of the Year. A lot of time and effort go into this job. This award is voted on by District 7 Athletic Directors. This year's Athletic Director of the Year 2024, District 7 from Kenmare Bowbells, Casey Kaiser.
Wears a couple hats over there, Kenmare. Casey Kaiser also named the Athletic Director of the Year. You know, that's not an easy job, being a full-time teacher, being a full-time coach, being a full-time athletic director. He handles it very well with a lot of support from his wife. I know she helps him out immensely.
The stage is set.
Well put, Randy.
Before we give the team awards, I'd like to announce the region matchups.
Okay, we'll keep it with David Brady.
Here, Region 4 for Class B here at the Forebears Event Center. At 3 o'clock, first round, Williston Trinity Crusaders will play TGU.
Hearing it first here on Game Day Media with David
Second
Brady.
game, 20 minutes following that game, will be the number 2 seed, West Hope Newburgh, will play our number 3 seed, Kenmare Bowbells. That will be followed by Bishop Ryan and Powers Lake. And rounding out the evening will be the Alexander Comets and our Redeemers. Good luck to all teams. Now for the team awards. The 4th place trophy, please come on up, goes to the Powers Lake Rancher.
The 4 seniors coming out for the Powers Lake Ranchers as their season will continue into Monday as the number 4 seed out of District 7. Again, like Mr. Brady said, they will play the number 1 seed out of District 8, the Bishop Ryan Lions, in the 3rd game of day number 1. The 4 seniors, Josiah Jurgensen, Luke Parslow,
Third place,
Jaden Bollinger and Zachary Olson.
2024, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
The 2 seniors for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, it'll be Jack Zimmer and Jacob Livingston heading to the floor to pick up their 3rd place trophy as they find themselves in the region tournament starting next week. They will play the 2nd game of the afternoon against West Hope Newburgh Sioux. And that'll be a fun game of basketball to watch.
Yeah.
You know, with Walker Broughton and everything that he brings to the table, along with Jack Zimmer and everything that he brings to the table.
2 of the best scorers in the state. That's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. I get to be here.
I know. I'm jealous. It's going to be fun.
Now, second place, we would like the Alexander Comets to please come on
out. The Comets, their seniors coming out here tonight, led by Maxine, Zane Soyseth, Bo Ryder, Ethan Thomas, Brayson Oliver, Keaton Weirman. All seniors on this team.
And Randy, what a phenomenal job they've done.
Yeah,
I mean, brought the program back.
Yeah.
City of Alexander's got to be mighty proud of these kids.
Yeah, nothing to hang your hat about, guys. You've got more games to play.
Yeah. Make a run at the State B. Chance at the dance.
Now, the 2024 District 7 champions, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders.
As the seniors come out, Cameron Nibel, James Richards, Dominic Spomer, and Kai Thomas to receive their championship trophy as they put that one in the trophy case back at Williston at their school. And congratulations to them from Game Day Media on being named the inaugural District 7 champions. You worked hard, boys. Great job. Well deserved.
Yeah, you nailed that, Randy. And led by Kai Thomas.
Once
and
again,
more to come from them.
On behalf of the partial school.
So we're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Tech. That wraps up the postseason awards. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back with more of our coverage on our DNL Paraffin postgame show after this quick timeout.
And we'll see you at the regional.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we bring it back here, gives us a chance to look at the numbers for our championship game here tonight for the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders on our DNL Paraffin postgame show. They were 23 out of 56 on our unofficial books, 8 out of 10 from the charity stripe. They knocked down 9 3-pointers tonight with 16 turnovers. For the Comets, they were 18 out of 47 tonight, 7 out of 8 from the free throw line. They had 4 3-pointers with 11 turnovers on the game tonight. So a very clean game for both teams here tonight on the championship night. As we look at the individual numbers, they were led in scoring by our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kai Thomas, with a total of 24 points tonight, 16 points for James Richards, 9 points for Cameron Nibel, 8 points for Cale Nix, and 6 points for Dominic Spomer, for a total of 63 points tonight. Kai Thomas ending the tournament with 3 games with a 25-point average, scoring 75 points to lead all scorers of the tournament here these past 3 days of the tournament. And the individual numbers go this way for the Alexander Comets. Keaton Weirman had a very nice game with 17 points. Zane Soyseth with 10 points. 6 points for Jaden Champion. 5 points each for Max Heen and Jacob Novak. 4 points each for Bo Ryder and Colt Champion for a total of 51 points here tonight. That will wrap up our coverage here as we are going to take one more timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up, and we'll set the table for next week's action here on Game Day Media. Back after this timeout.
Thanks, Kennedy.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
As we finish up our broadcast here in our DNL Paraffin postgame show, we're going to set the table one more time for next week's action here on Game Day Media. We're going to have 2 feeds going on at the same time. 2 different cities, 4 different announcers.
Yeah.
And we're going to be able to video stream one of them down in Minot as David Peterson and you, Dallas Hansen, will head to Minot. We're going to pick up the video feed and put out the Region 3 Division A boys basketball tournament from the Minot State Dome. And we're looking forward to that coverage as well. And I'll be down here. I think Pat Alberts is going to help me out with some of the coverage of that tournament on a digital audio only feed down here in Four Bears in Newtown. And as we set the table again, Williston Trinity Christian will play TGU Titans, game number 1. Second game will be West Hope Newburgh against Kenmare Bullbells. Bishop Ryan Lions out of Minot will take on the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers in our third game of the afternoon. And our final game of day number 1 on our audio-only broadcast will be Alexander taking on the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. So on behalf of all of our sponsors who helped make this all possible, boy, we couldn't do it without them. And we encourage all of you guys that are listening in to pat our sponsors on the back if you would. We just have had just very overwhelming support on Game Day Media as we continue on next week with more coverage, but we couldn't do it without them. On behalf of our broadcast partners, Dallas Hansen, thank you.
Thank you, Randy.
Pat Alberts, thank you, Pat, for your injection. I want to thank Kennedy Keever that has come on board, just asked her out of the blue if she'd be interested in doing it. What a fine job she did. We appreciate Kennedy with her sideline reporting, and best wishes to you, Kennedy, as you consider what you're going to go into. You might want to consider sideline reporting sports management, huh?
She did really good.
She did a really good one. And so on behalf of my cameraman over the week, Nick Walla, I want to thank James Myers down here all 3 days, Owen Miller down here all 3 days. Thank you, Owen, for all your hard work. David Peterson, my executive producer, also the assistant boys basketball coach, full-time father, full-time Hess employee. Thank you, David, for all your work that you put into this broadcast. My name's Randy Peterson. Once again, your champions out of District 7. It's the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 63, the Alexander Comets 51. We'll step aside. We'll come back. We'll finish it off. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Have a safe trip home until Monday night, Monday afternoon. Good night, everybody.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Trenton Indian Service Area, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Flag Family Media.